Alrighty then, tacticians. Welcome back to another live stream. I'm really excited to be here for yet another live stream. Because I gotta tell you, I love doing these. They're absolutely fun. Even if it's just me hanging out by myself. Neil couldn't join us today because he's working. But it's alright. I'm sitting out in my voice chat just hanging out. Today it's just gonna be me. Unless someone joins. Who knows? But, you know, we're here for a good time. And a long time. Should be a good 7-hour stream or so. Oh, let's not have that going in the background. All right, let's check this out real quick. I want to make sure everything's all looking snazzy and good, so that way I can maintain these many long hours. What's going on, Drew Rush? Dom, thank you so much for tuning in and being first. Servul, I know Dom's your husband, or are you saying I'm your husband? I don't know. We'll find out. What's going on, Shane? How you doing, man? Drew Liang, I'm gonna butcher this, but I'm gonna try to say it. Liang Chi. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, I told you I'd try though. That's what I did. No guarantees that I'll be able to do it perfect. I see you dropping the hola, so I'm gonna say hola, como esta? All right, so today we've got ourselves some more 200s to grab. We got to get all the 200s in the area. That's what we want. I know that people have been pushing along, and I've been trying to push even more. I'm trying to reserve all of my stamina. Nicholas, thank you so much for subscribing recently, man. I'm glad you did. Thank you so much for joining me on the live stream. Welcome. If you have any questions, man, please shoot away. How do you farm better? All right, Dom. So you get into a faction, right? So right now I'm in Arnor. You get into a faction like this. These Variags guys, you know, they're fighting a lot right now, Dom. So you should leave them. You should be in this Arnor faction. Once you're in the Arnor faction, bro, unlimited land. It's limited, but we got a ton of land everywhere. Come and get it. By the way, our fight with Angmar, Gondor, and Erebor, well, Gondor, Angmar stopped. It's sided with us now. We're taking their capital and lost capital. Rohan, Angmar, and Gondor with all 3 capitals at end. Woo. So it looks like your service finally leveling out just a little bit. So do you guys still have the ring, Shane, or is it going to be one of those? It looks like it's just going to be. Yeah, Clayton already has over like 100 200s, bro. I'm struggling behind him. I've got, you know, how much do I have for 200s? I got 67. I gotta spend tonight trying to catch up. Glazers, what's up, man? Welcome. Let's I'm trying to get access to these 200s over here before these other people who are pushing towards it ASAP. We gotta get to them before they do. So my current plan is I want to avoid all those 260s. Is I could take two. I'm probably gonna take this food one just to secure it. But I think I want to stay away from 260s because I know not a lot of people can take them easily. I mean, I can take them. It takes a little bit, but I can do it. But at the same time, you know, if I could use my time and energy on some other 200 plots, then why wouldn't I? My main 2 commanders I'm using is Gandalf and also Gandalf. So say hello to Gandalf and Gandalf. They're going to be leading the charge for us. I got real lucky yesterday. I finally got the Matham exchange. Was able to trade some of those in. Get 1,500 more respect for our main man Gandalf. And just give you an update, we are 52 on pure mithril, so we need 8 more. Nicholas says, I do have a question. What's the best commander and setup to use with Oathbreakers? So, I mean, naturally and inherently, I'm going to presume you're a good faction. But naturally and inherently, it's going to be King of the Dead. I haven't had a ton of experience with Oathbreakers. I've never had them myself. But, I mean, you can't go wrong with Witch King. His R10 item is pretty good, except it is very hard to get. Trust me, I'm very hard to get for Gandalf the White right now. I'm struggling. I'm trying, you know? all you can do is keep trying. Sorry, I got some stains on my mouse pad. I guess I spilled like pasta sauce or something. Oopsies. But no, naturally Oathbreakers, but he's got to be R5 because you want this Army of the Dead right here. One allied unit recovers 2.5% HP twice, modified by his focus, which is weird because King of the Dead actually has one of the like lowest focus, but he's like a lot of his abilities are focus driven. Like here, modified by focus right here. But he's got like one of the lowest like end tier focus. Really doesn't make sense. But King of the Dead, I know he did get a rework recently, and I haven't tested him, or I mean I don't even have him obviously. One of the people that I was relying on for that is Golem, who has joined Gondor. I'm sure he's still gonna let me know, tell me. I'll just have to hit him up. But Oathbreakers, honestly a cinch. If you're doing a mixed server, all right, hear me out, man. You want to make sure if you're on season 3 or you're doing a mixed server, you want to get yourself some of these wraiths. These wraiths are intense, especially with any other undead unit. So let's say you got yourself some of those Oathbreakers, right? And you grab some of these wraiths with them. Ooh, let me tell you, it's gonna be a double combo wombo right here. So on hit, enemy unit gets negative 10% defense, stacks up to 5 times, so negative 50% defense after like 5 rounds or so. Any and all damage that comes to the wraiths is gonna go to, or for normal attacks at least, it's gonna go to Oathbreakers on their behalf. So I don't know if that includes like the Oathbreaker damage. So like when let's say someone goes to attack this wraith, I don't know if it's going to consider it as normal damage to the Oathbreaker, or if it's going to just fully direct it over to them as like hey, go this way instead. I don't know yet. And then obviously perish. Wounded units die after battle. I know it didn't really answer your question, but kind of answer your question. Do you think it is a good idea to join your server as a new player? Honestly, you can, but I gotta be honest, there's like no factions that are worth joining except for maybe Angmar. I just recently learned some people jumped over to Angmar. But you can see Gondor is full, Rohan's full, Arnor is full, Gundabad is full, Lothlorien, Erebor, and Bariags. So all the primary factions that we have right now are all full. So maybe if you would have joined like early on and gotten to one of the big factions, you could. But unless you're going to be joining like some experienced players or some wells, I wouldn't recommend joining the new server. I mean, if you wanted to like prepare for season 4 to come and hang out, I mean, you're always more than welcome to. But that's a pretty big dedication to try to lead up to. As you can see, this fight's been going on for 5 days now. It's been a pretty big fight. You got Gundabad, Erebor, Gondor, Rohan, and Variags were here for a little bit, but I guess they pulled back. But let me tell you, this has been an intense fight right here. This has been ongoing, and the server's less than 10 days old. I think it is 10 days old. Or is it 2 weeks? No, I don't know. It's still pretty new. I guess we can look back at when my last live stream was and see when that exactly was. Let's go check it out. Let's go to, oh, not live now, past streams 11 days ago. So we're on day 11. And this fight's been going on for 5 days. Granted, not as many deaths, but still a big fight, all things considered. Yes and no, though the big faction cool for us. Yes, we gave that to Angmar. We don't mind not getting the win, all for our players, just having so much fun fighting. We don't care. Yeah, honestly, like that's why we enjoy waiting for everyone to fight over the ring till the very end. I don't know if that's going to happen this season because we got a whole new player base, and from what I hear, diplomacy is not the greatest thing with these guys, but I don't have any way to confirm anything like that. I don't know. So Kirgon right here is about a minute away from getting some more energy. We'll use him for one more drive because we need to reach over to these other beautiful farmlands, these big old 2x2 tiles. Gimli or Gandalf over here is taking some massive losses. I don't appreciate him taking all these L's, as you can see. 125 units for this army. Not cool. Very selfish of himself. Beach has been using King of the Dead. Seems all right. Yeah, I know. Beach definitely has some cool builds. And he's got some commander builds. Haven't seen King of the Dead yet. Is it true Sigurd is toxic? I'm presuming Sigurd is like another player, and I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been like enough inside of the server to really know all the ins and outs of what's been going on. I've just been, you know, cruising. By the way, can you take a crossing? I want to see if it is true they now have yes, they do have 4 armies. I can confirm. I took one earlier today. Or is that I took it down here? I unlocked this whole area for us. It was fun. And then the audacity of some of these people, as soon as I immediately take it, they rush over and take the 200 tile after I like sit here and solo both of these crossings. Oh no, I guess it's not. There was definitely some. Maybe it's just the critical crossing that has 4. I saw it over here. Yes. No. What? Yeah, that's weird. So after you take it, it has 2, but before you take it, it only has... Wait a minute. Let's find a crossing here. Now I'm curious. That's a critical. That's one's already taken. It's taken. This one taken? That one's taken. That one is not. Yeah, look. This isn't even a critical. Just a normal regular crossing. We got 4 armies to start off, and then as soon as we take it, it changes over to 2. I know. I'm slacking, only level 44. Listen, don't judge me. All I've been doing is training Haldir too. I don't even know why, because I haven't been using him, but he's gonna be ready to be used, I guess. Have you used any of the new neutral units like Seafarers or Keepers? I haven't used Keepers personally, but I know a lot of my people in my faction have, because we have Nan Loon right here. And let me turn the music down just a smidge. And I know that they've been enjoying them. A lot of people are saying that, you know, Keepers might make Elrond great. So I'm hoping it can happen, because I'd love to see Elrond not be so bad. I'd love to take him off the Pather list. It's true. Sorry. Oh, I didn't want Seafarers. It's all the way down in the south. But yeah, we got the Keepers all the way up here. They definitely do pump out some damage, but they take some number losses. I don't know if we have any recent... See if Neil has any. We'll see if that happens at all. Your opinion of player with multiple accounts? I mean, I don't really know. I haven't seen anyone that... The craziest amount of people that I've seen with like multiple accounts is probably like 3 accounts. But there could be other people that I don't even know that definitely have more. But it is what it is. Like, you know, if they want to maintain all 3, you know, they can do that. I don't know if there is or isn't anything that's in the TOS. I know after a while, if you basically stay in all the early servers together, you could eventually have a bunch of your own accounts all in the same exact server together. Yeah, we're gonna win this. I've gotten 3 draws before, and it was pretty embarrassing. I had to use a whole quick march just to be able to ensure that I take it out. It was embarrassing. Don't look at me. Okay, so I know what I'm going to be doing for my XP farm. So I don't know where you're going to be at, but amazing XP farm is definitely going to be the Hobbit archers. That's what I used for myself. I was like right around level 20-ish. I don't know, 25-ish. I was somewhere right around 25. And all I would do is I would look for every single Hobbit hunter outposts in the area and just constantly keep attacking. It's a 60,000, you know, experience every single time. You can take them out as level 25 or 24 even if you just stack up some of those. I forget what they are at the lower tier. Let's go check it out real quick because this is awkward. Rangers. Jeez, that took a while. Because they do the increased damage versus the range, so it can take them out pretty easy. So 2 crossings in range of one another while I dropped a fort in the middle. Can access both sides from in because it's in faction territory. 320 XP per hour. Lasers, that is pretty damn good. Only thing is probably gonna run out of what's it called? Stamina eventually. I don't even remember how much experience I got. I started this morning when I attacked those crossings. See if I can get all the way to there. I don't think it was that far back, was it? Oh yeah, it was. So let's see. Gandalf the White, 21, 21, 21. So pretty much 21,000 per army. We're looking at what, 84,000? 84,000 from 1 March. That's pretty bonkers. And it's pretty damn good. As long as you don't end up taking the crossing over time. Another great one is going to be the Wraith Camps. I know somebody's getting like 60,000 or no, 80,000, 65,000 per attack. I forgot where I saw the report, but I definitely saw it. And they're pretty easy to handle, to be honest. You know, they have super low defense, and that's the only unit that's stacked. Their main ability doesn't even take effect because there's not another undead unit. So it's pretty trash. At least until you have another undead unit. Look at Dol Guldur structure buff. It's super overpowered. Glazers. I'm just realizing. Are you getting 320k XP if you can get 84 from 1? Or do you mean like there's 2 sets of crossings? I guess 84, 84. Yeah, that's probably mean 2 sets. I got you. Look at the Dol Guldur structure. I know, dude. I did see it, and honestly, it's ridiculous. It is extremely ridiculous. Where's it at? Oh, Dol Guldur. Where are you? Durin's Tower. There you are. All right, so level 1, 500. Cool. Level 7, you get 5% march speed. Cool. Ooh, 3% army attack at 10. That's only for good, I guess. I guess maybe on the evil side it changes the evil. I don't know. Abundant power, physical damage by 5%. Wow, that is a huge. Army 3% HP. Commander 3% focus damage. Jeez, dude. Army 3% HP. Another +3 attack. Overall 5% stats. And then double the dominance territory limit, which I think is what, 100? 110. So you get 220 added on to your base. Jeez. Yeah, Dol Guldur, they really made it so that way. I mean, I guess what they're anticipating is that people are going to dive for the ring. And as soon as they dive for it and get it, they're going to want to, wow. Lothlorien and Gundabad is here already. Interesting. You're a little early. Just a little bit. What's in my P? I don't know, man. You should probably get that checked out. My friend has 8 accounts on 8 different iPads. On 8 different iPads. How many iPads? Why does this man have so many iPads, first off? And he works from home and he plays them while he's doing his accounting work. I mean, I'm a little bit jealous because, you know, I can definitely play while I'm at work, but I can't play that much. Oh, I'm running out of Guardians. I don't like. All right, here gone. Let's get your last march out of you. This one ever get taken? Yes, it did. Oh. I mean, 8 accounts, you know, that is insane. Honestly, he should just run, you know, multiple instances of you can do this right here. Screen should be showing. Yeah, you can just do multiple instances. I can just keep, you know, cloning it and have a whole bunch of different ones and just do it on one computer instead of 8 different iPads, because that's a little ridiculous. All right, let's open this back up so I can see chat. Two sets of crossing, yeah, both are neutral, but in faction territory, so I can access both sides. Also, my friends just got into Fangorn, so Variag, so here comes the end farming. I think it's 80k per army. Yes, end farming is definitely ridiculous as well. Another one that a lot of people sleep on is if you spec your ring for it, it's actually really good. You could do the powerful sweeping, effortless sweeping, so it's only 10 cost per sweep. And then you throw it in with some experience right here. You get 20% extra experience per sweep. So it's only 10 per attack. I mean, you know, still really good, all things considered. And you get some little resources out of it. It's definitely something not to be sleeping on, which people do though. All right, here gone. Let's disband your army pretty much all the way down as much as we can. And then we're going to send you on home. Thank you for your service. Go ahead and go hang out. Go grab some little bite to eat or some snacks or something. We're going to need you to hurry it up. Get out of the way. Make room in the fort. KK, thanks. All right, so I was literally on the very edge. So as you can see, let's say I try to march over here with one of my other armies in my keep. I couldn't hit the 200. It went everywhere except the 200, so I was like, I can't reach. And then kids comes over, he's like, you can do it. I'm like, I can do it. Thankfully, everybody kind of pathed around, and they didn't take the 200 plot. Then they just went forth and started taking all these, which, you know, I don't mind. They were kind enough to leave it for me. But just like I was saying earlier, 260s. I'm leaving them by. I know there's one here. There's another one up here. I'm gonna try to take these later on as soon as you know, things start to slow down. And I got the mad rush for the other ones over here. All right, so we're gonna get a keeper report here from Neil in a little bit. He's at work, like I said. Dang, you still haven't the new commanders. No, they can stay outside, man. I did let one of them in. I let Foreign in just because I wanted another dwarf to do some missions just in case. But I still got Aragorn outside. I got Radagast outside, and Elro here is sitting outside as well. Oh, and Celeborn, all chilling outside, waiting for their line. Bouncer, you know, his name is Craig. He hasn't been really nice to them, but I can't blame him. You know, they haven't really been nice to Craig. A little off subject, but what do you think about the new Amazon series come out? New Amazon series. Oh, are you talking about Rings of Power? I'm only gonna try to be hopeful, because, you know, what's the point in not being hopeful? We're all Lord of the Rings fans, you know, or at least the vast majority of us are. Why am I going to, you know, get myself all saddened, if you will, and you know, start, you know, saying all these things? I know people are saying, you know, they're not doing things politically correct, or they're trying to be politically correct. I'm not going to get into all that. I just want to see the film be good. If everything comes out great, if the actors make, you know, just come out and kill it, then what's the point, you know? Why worry about all the other things? But that's just my personal opinion. Coming back to base, yes you are. All right, who are we gonna send out? Aragorn. Come on down, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Let's get you a nice little setup of mounted units, so you can go take some more tiles. By the way, I have in fact maxed out all of my my pretty much cavalry that I use. And like, I got my horseman stable maxed out for that lower cataphract time, and Got this for the Cavaliers. So I'm constantly, no matter what, always recruiting mounted units at all times, especially because that's what synergizes the best with Gandalf the White, at least with my build and everything like that. Hating on Radagast. Yeah, man, he can chill out there. He's another pather. I know you love him. He can stay outside. Look at that. Look at that. Just chilling out there, doing a whole lot of nothing. But no, Drew, answer your question, man. I'm gonna try to be excited for it. I'm gonna take it as a new slate and a whole new thing, and I hope they live up to it. You know, would love to see this be great. I would love to see more Lord of the Rings content become more available and known, even if it's not like, you know, the perfect like canon like stories, I guess you could say. But you know, we're all mad that homegirl doesn't have beard hair, right? A dwarf. But in all seriousness, though, I'm not going to try to overthink it, oversweat it. I'm just going to try to enjoy the best that I can. And like I said, I hope they reinvigorate it. You know, I know the Lord of the Rings. Let's check it up real quick. Game license. I know it just went up for sale, if I'm not mistaken. It's in 2009. Yeah, a week or so ago. Wait, what is this? Someone announced something. Warner Bros. Consumer Products announced today that it has extended its 6-year licensing agreement with the Games Workshop. Tabletop games. Okay, so that's just tabletop games. I don't know if that includes all the everything else, like video games, because at least the way that I interpret it is it was video games. Yeah, video games. I don't know what's ended up happening of it, but I'd love to see some more games come around. I mean, we all know Battle for Middle Earth was tons of fun, and I'd love to see it come around. 2 billion at auction. That's what they're expecting, which, you know, this is a huge franchise. It could definitely make some money, and obviously with Amazon, like this is probably an easy buy for them, considering they spent 580 something million on season 1 of Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power. Insane. All right, let's see. So if we come down, grab this one first. Right, it's gonna be 40 more stamina. Grab this one, 20, 40, 60, 80, or we can go 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Yeah, we're just gonna go down and to the left. I hope they have major battles, dude. I know, I'm really hoping and praying for some major battles, because that's what I grew up and like loved so much with Lord of the Rings, was, you know, those epic huge battles. You know, it's just like the iconic thing for me. Everyone, you know, has their own little opinions and iconic things for them, but for me it was definitely the huge fights. I've always loved, like, you know, movies that can do that. I know they did a CGI, I think, on a Battle of 5 Armies or whatever it was, most recent one for The Hobbit. Still awesome fight, but I really loved when they had everyone in there. All right, so we got Gandalf the White. How much energy is he sitting at, or stamina? 106 to 110. We're pacing ourselves pretty good for stamina. I'm gonna let Gandalf the Gray go and take care of these 200s. At least I'd like to. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I can actually cut it down right here. That'll be perfect. Come on down, Aragorn. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Come on down. I bet you don't know who is the oldest in Lord of the Rings. I mean, are you saying like here, like in Middle Earth. Because we're talking about Middle Earth, it's gonna be Tom Bombadil if I'm not mistaken. I don't know everything. I don't know, like, I'm not like the biggest history buff of everything Lord of the Rings, but if I'm not mistaken, for Middle Earth, Tom Bombadil is the oldest. Because, you know, when they came from the east, I guess you could say, to the west, they came over and Tom Bombadil is chilling over here already. Because he's not like a human, but he's not like, he's just like a spirit or something. I don't know, something weird like that. But if you know, please enlighten me. I love to learn. I love to learn all the time. I remember I watched the movies and the movies made me read the books. Obviously, I don't remember everything from the books, but I had a great time reading it. How are my other ones down here doing? Anybody taking them yet? No? We're looking good. Oh, who's this over here? Pushing their way over. Where are they going? Are they going to this one? It looks like it. They got that one. Going for that one next. Ooh, they got a 260 as well, so I gotta watch out for them. We'll definitely try to take 260s. I'm pretty sure he's gonna push down for these. There's a nice little 3 set of them right here. But I'm hoping I can beat him as soon as I get this one, because I don't think he's pushing for this, so I could save this for later on. As soon as I get this one, actually, I'll just push down. I should do that now with Aragorn instead. I know I haven't taken this tile, but we'll save that that energy. All right, Gimli, thank you for your services, sir. Go ahead and head on back. Who's next to come on out? Tom is my brother. Tom. I knew you and Tom were brothers. Next time you see him, tell him to invite me for some crumpets and tea, or I don't know what it is that he eats or drinks. You know? Tell him to invite me over. It's actually Gandalf because it is said he is a spirit and has been around since before the Middle Earth was there. It is said he was close to 50,000 years old. Really? Let's see. What are we gonna look up? Gandalf. Oldest in Middle Earth. That's sick if so, man. I guess we'll just go to this Quora. Who's the oldest in Middle Earth? Gandalf. Shelob is in there too, huh? Treebeard or Sauron? In logical terms, Sauron is the oldest. He was Gorthar beforehand. I had no idea what that means. Gandalf is was a name mostly considered among the Third Age, so in logic, Treebeard is as old as he is, same as potentially Shelob. In terms of lore in the entire story, Sauron and Gandalf, truly Myron and Olorin, are the oldest here by far, equal in age to both of them. Yeah, see, I see some of these words like this one, Myron and Olorin, and I'm just like, what? Who? Ainur? Who? Treebeard was born in the years of the trees, potentially. Shelob is the youngest, but is still as old as Mordor. Currently, the ages of Treebeard and Shelob is unknown, yet they're still much younger than Sauron or Gandalf. Wow. That's definitely pretty cool, though, still. All right, Legolas. Need you to get on home a little faster. Are you going to a keep or to the... Yeah, you're going to the crib. Cool. Hey, Gandalf plowed right through the first army. It was alerts. Oh, alerts. Killed 116 guys. Not cool, man. Adunay. She put in some numbers. Commander damage. 38k, which isn't even a lot, but it's a lot for me. I don't have many Guardians left. I can't recruit any for another 15 minutes. Let's see if I can 1,395. Nice. That'll give us some nice little guardians to work with. God, it gets so hot in this room. I really need to buy like a fan or something. Help cool me off. By the way, did you read what I said up top? My friend just started season 2 and he did the glitch with the Balrog and Dragon event. He had 13 sets of 3 chests for them for 5, and his 8 accounts he got so many coins. Yeah, dude, that's ridiculous. But the thing is, I heard they fixed it, so it's actually not going to work anymore. At least that's what I heard. Everyone's been telling me that. Even though he's not here in voice chat, he's still supporting. Neil is the real one. I guess you could say he's the real deal. No, just me. Okay, sorry. Up top, we still got Golem, who's still up there. Yeah, I wouldn't waste my time on doing that personally. Gandalf would be one of the oldest. He is a god after all, and was part of the song which created the world. Same goes for all the... I know what that word is. I just don't know what to say, man. Ooh, crazy maniac. Had 113 chests. Bro, I am so sorry. All that time used for farming, and RIP out the window. Oof. Yo, how many like uncanny effigies are they rocking to have that much production? He's a clear 4K ahead of CO Doc over here. I'm cruising at a cool 45. Top 50, that's nice. Gold is always an important thing for seasons. Would say it's more important this season, or is about the same. Yeah, gold is pretty insane. I'm honestly kind of like at a weird point where I'm contemplating on just selling my gold or selling my equipment, because I can get 1 million gold out of it. Fragments I'm gonna hold on to. That's 1 million freaking gold out of the start of a new season. $1 million gold to be nice. Lucky I was in season 3 before they fixed. Ooh, so you got all 113 chests, dude. How much gold did that end up being, if I may ask? Because 113 chests, that's no joke, man. It's a strong push. Where are we at? Legolas is still en route over there. I'm just gonna rush him. No, he's 1 minute away. Not all night. What's the rush? You know, they brought fragments back. No, they have not. I just haven't done anything with them. I've been waiting for something really good to come up in the little store here, but nothing worth buying. 9 million gold, dude. That must have gave you the probably one of the best starts for you, at least. Because G Willikers, dude, that is insane. Dismantle equipment. I mean, no, you can't dismantle equipment. You could sell equipment, but that's it. But you can't dismantle anymore. So they got rid of the dismantle, but this is just sell equipment. We got fragments right here. I could sell fragments, but I'm gonna keep it until I can actually use it. Wait for something good. Hey, a hobbit fiddle. I'll take that. It's nice. Thank you. All right, this is the one right here, ladies and gentlemen. in 2 hours, we're gonna have a 40% chance for a nice flawless equipment. 60% exquisite. Use some great odds right here. We're gonna send here gone, and I need to save my elves. Who else we got on deck? Dwalin. Trying to stick to commanders that I know I'm gonna level up at one point time or another. This Círdan one is pretty intense. It requires at least 3 elves. At least. Which, I mean, you're gonna have to have Arwen, Legolas, and Haldir. I guess there's Elro here and Eladin as well, but E2 is a little bit harder. I need to throw in another T1 commander in there for everyone else. Haldir being the only one hurts. Especially they're going to start having things like that. All right, let's push our way down over this. Or this guy over here does. He's pushing to, wow. He drew. You know, whatever. Happens. All right, Aragorn, or no, Legolas. I need you to link up with the party. Here are some cavalry for you. Don't know why you decided to take all pre-riders. That's okay. Then we're gonna go to can't reach 200. Ooh, who's in there that shouldn't be in there? Gimli is. Gimli, I thought I told you to go home. Legolas, come on down. I want to ask them, ask man, you've been picking up on my Hobbit friends? If so, I'm mad. Have I been picking on your Hobbit friends? Look. I'm just gonna plead the what is it, the 5th? Just, you know, I'm not gonna say anything about it. I'm just gonna say, wow, hobbits are cool, huh? Oh my god, wow, dude, this Tavern Tales needs to get, they need to make these requirements a little easier, because like 40 tips in a span of what, 4 days, I think it is. It's too much, man. You gotta like max out the tips every single time. All you're getting back is 200 gems. 200 gems for each time. That's not it, dude. That's not the move. All right, Aragorn, let's go ahead and push on down. Let's get to this 260. I need to secure the bag before old boy over here does. Where's this fort at? Ooh. Not a fort. Is that it? 7-star. Nope. Is it that one right there? Yep, this is him. He's got plenty of space to reach over. Ooh. Look at this person over here too. Pushing up quick. Looks like they're pushing down southward. I'm sticking right near the middle. So many 200s to be had. You can do it for it. I know, right? I was really struggling. Okay, I couldn't reach the 200. They were my moral support, and they were like, "You can do it." I was like, "Thank you. I know I can do it. I just need a little motivation." How much we got? 4 more hits. Keep in mind how many title you have already, and might want to start dropping a few low ones. Yeah, no, I'm trying to make sure these all drop right here. And Drew, I've been dropping so many tiles, man. Yeah, it got me to 17th place. The speed and the hill boost really help out a lot. Oh yeah, definitely can. I'm sure it does. I really don't want to drop more, but let's go drop some more. See what we got to drop. Where's this at? We're keeping that one. Let's just get rid of our grain We'll just do half of all of these right here. Half of my 130s down the block. So that's 14 that we're gonna clear up from the 130s. That should be more than enough to clear out. I love the faction banter and the fort banter in this game. I know. It really is pretty great. I love it personally as well, but sometimes like people take it too far. If people just stayed cool about it, it'd be a lot funner, if you will. You know what? So since we're keeping tile counts in mind, that's what? 181, 82, 83, 84, 85. That's going to be 86 right there. Aragorn isn't going to make it all the way though. Dude, I want to ask, would you be for a PvP server battle contest? Like, could you teleport to another kingdom to fight there for the capital, or would be against it? Dude, anything that's like, I love the idea of was something that I was recommending and talking about, because you know, devs, they ask for opinions every now and then, and one of the things that I recommended is to do like something in this, it could be something like that where you go to another kingdom or something like that, but something outside of the main part of the game. So like everything we're playing right here I think should stay as is, don't adjust this, but add like another mini section or something like that. Let's add another tab down here that's like, you know, arena, or it could be something like that where, you know, you do a 3-hour, you know, fight for a king to see who can push farther or something like that. You know, get X amount of players or something, or it could be a one-on-one PvP fight and you gotta try to fight your opposing enemy. You get an X amount of I don't know if you ever played like Total War, Warhammer, but you know, you could do it kind of like the skirmish battles where you get an X amount of gold and you can use that gold to increase your units, and then you got to pit those units up against other people, and you use your commanders. I think that would be pretty cool. Obviously people with better equipment and better commanders are going to have an edge, but you know, it could be another great way to keep people engaged, because what they need to do is they need to have another way to have the player base still be able to play. Because let's say, I don't know, let's take Linden. Let's say Linden's out of the game now and you're stuck in the Linden faction. You got to be there for the next what, I don't know, let's just say, you know, 2 months while the server still finishes. Like, to be able to just sit there forever, it'd be able to suck. It's gonna take, you know, I get people, you know, saying crybabies and everything like that, but like, you want to keep your player base alive. You don't want to just, you know, tell them, oh, sucks to suck, man. You know, it is what it is. You should be trying to keep your player base engaged and active. And if you tell someone that, you know, they're not going to be able to do anything for the next 2 months, I mean, they could fight and be a pest, but at the end of the day, it's not going to count for anything. You know, it's just going to suck. Give them a nice little arena, or, you know, some sort of thing outside of this map function and fighting that can still take advantage of the mechanics that are in place, and use it so that way people can still play and have a good time. That'll still advance their account, because if someone could still advance their account with different things, you know, it might be enticing enough to keep them around, even if it only keeps around an additional, like, you know, 20% of people. That's still a good amount of numbers, I think, for the investment. You know, someone, you know, just sign a dev tech out there. Hey, what's going on? Who joined up?
Phantom.
Hey, what's up, Phantom? We're live on YouTube, so you can say hi to everyone.
Hello, everyone on YouTube.
They need to find a way to balance factions. I'm Linden this season. We're full. 200s were gone so quick, even when we expand to other regions. I know, right? That's what we're doing right now. As you can see, I'm expanding ever so quickly as well. And even though we have all of these, they're pretty much all expanded into. So like, we can go randomly over here. Look at it. All of these are taken up already. I don't think we pushed into hard Linden yet. I think we let Linden players stay in there, so they have somewhere to stay. Even if we go all the way down here to earn Vorn Keep, you know, still got all these 200s taken, man. No joke. And our starting area was Numinos, Rudar, and Cardalon. And yet, you know, we have 200 keeps taken everywhere, and people are all moving around constantly. Phantom Dom says hi.
Oh, I see that.
230s and 260s are so stacked as well, which I like. Yeah, they're definitely a lot harder. I know that I think it was days, I don't even remember, man, day 5, 6. It was like day 5 or 6 or something like that. And myself and Neil, we actually said we were gonna help each other get 300s, and sure enough, we ended up getting them. Pretty it cost Neil a lot. He ended up losing a lot. Myself, I got pretty fortunate because of my Gandalf. He mitigated a lot of damage. I want to know how much damage. I want to know how much damage the Ranger of the North are doing. So this is against a Barrow White layer. You got 46,000 experience. I think there's 2 armies. You get 80,000 experience, and you're only losing how many units? 266. It's a pretty good trade-off. Rangers of the North didn't really peek out to me a lot. And then I don't know how like the defense function works. I'm pretty sure it's probably Kamul using his abilities to hit other people. Probably his dreadful presence. Because if Rangers of the North are supposed to defend all other ranged units, then in theory he should have ate all the other attacks. But I'm guessing it was Kamul's ability. All right, so here is the Keeper report. Ooh, Keeper's got zeroed out completely. So this is against a 260 tile. He went up against an Ugthak with Snagathrax on their side and the Mountain Trolls. Keepers got absolutely decimated. They had 99 defense, but the Heralds had 146, so they're about 47 behind. Even then, the Bone Knights didn't have much, but they're not a frontline unit. Wow, that is some high numbers to be taking for damage. Get zeroed out. Granted, it is a 260. It's still some hurting numbers. Because they don't have that much HP either. 31 in comparison to 42. And 84. Well, that's not too great. Show all the new gears for the season you have gotten. Oh, I don't even remember off the top of my head. I've already like melted down a bunch as well. But for the new season, there's like Defender of the Mountain. It gives you a commander focus and army defense for dwarves. And then for all the sub abilities, special effects, it's going to be Might of the Dwarves, 2% damage increase. Iron Guard, 6% HP for all melee units. Wound treatment, recovery received is increased. Alarm, 10% chance to remove a random debuff when defending. I don't like these when defending ones. I know they're trying to make it more like utilized, but I'm just like think a lot more like I just want to push and attack. That's the way to win. And I feel like these recovery received ones are We got Call of the Forest. Wasn't that around last season? I don't remember. %3 damage for first 2 rounds for all allies. So this one would actually be pretty cool with like Aldir or someone. Add a little bit of extra damage for that first 2 round burst. Beast allied units receive less damage. Allied beasts get a 50% chance to gain stun and madness immunity each round. It's only for round 5 and on though. Physical damage received minus 5%. All damage dealt is minus 5%. This kind of annoys me a little bit. I don't like ever having to deal with negatives. I know it takes a lot of damage away, but or a 5%, but now you're dealing less too. Unless you're just using them as a tank. That'll work out too. Like some eagles. Against all enemy, first 2 rounds at negative 6% damage. Yeah, that was around last season I used on Radagast. Oh, whoops. I'm showing old stuff. Don't mind me. I'm all washed up. Stay there. Don't push this way. Don't push this way. Stay right there. Aragorn have enough energy yet? Yes, he does. So we'll get one more attack out of him. We'll push him right here. And then we'll take this 260. Take this 200. Or no, we'll take the other 200 because it's right next door. And we'll push down to that 200. It only takes 2 more tiles. Legolas is going to have plenty of stamina for it. Now we can push over, take this 230 here. Where am I going to go after this? I never really planned after this. And there's a 260 there, 200 there. Out of 200, no, it's not. 200 wood. These people are pushing down. There's a 230 down there, but I don't want to jump off of them unless I know for sure they're AFK. Which usually nobody's going to leave around all these tiles like this when they go AFK. Unless they just got off. There's a 200 there. I think I got barely reached this too with my commander. My keep. Yeah, because I need to push down this way. I want to try to secure as much of this as possible. It's a lot of pathing though. I've been pathing almost pretty much all day. Love from 60647. I'm guessing, is that like Tactician 60647? I'm not sure. Sorry, Roman Gaming. I'm all washed up. What do we have unlocked? Perfect. Let's get some more Guardians in our life. Do a nice little 3-hour one. Dude, it is really hot. This computer pushes out a lot of heat. Along with these lights too. Whew. Let's see if I can keep the camera quality and lower these lights just a little bit. Oh, too much. Right there seems to be as dark as it goes. Over by my right shoulder here, we have a dark spot, but not really stressing that dark spot. That's okay. You know what? Can kill this top light though. Oh, and I gotta kill the lights outside. I left them on. Yep, turn you off. Now we can see it a little bit over there. That's okay. Oh, zip code 606 47. Illinois, Chicago. What is going on? What is up from 799? Oh wait. It's El Paso. El Paso, Texas. All right. We got Legolas down up in here. We can save a little bit of energy with Legolas marching Gandalf. What I wanted to do is have Gandalf close. Do I want to just send him in for one march? try to play it safe. So I have a decision to make right here. I could be aggressive and push down with Gandalf the White and just have him come in straight, hit this tile, and have Gandalf the Gray come and hit it as well. But if he takes too many losses, I'm going to have to pull him back, and that's going to be the only hit that he'll have. And the rest of the heavy lifting will be up to Gandalf the Gray. So, or I can use 20 stamina to come and just take this tile right here. That sucks. Nobody wants to, spend extra stamina on that. Nobody else can reach, can they? You know what? We'll just use Aragorn's last 20 stamina right there. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna give it our best shot. Send it away. Is Arnor's T4 the worst you experienced? Julio, I'm not sure yet because I haven't unlocked him. We're only 11 days into the server. I have not been rushing to get the T4 because I pretty much use cavalry exclusively almost because of Gandalf the White. I have one regular army composition for Gandalf the Gray, which, I could use the T4, but I haven't really been able to use them yet. I'm in season 2. Is Zegrid or Adun better and why? Roman, I gotta be honest with you. I'm probably gonna disappoint you a lot right here. I've never played Evil Faction. It's true, man. I'm sorry. So I wouldn't know how to answer that question. And I feel bad every time. Dom is, however, on Evil side. I don't know if Phantom is still here as well, but Phantom's on Evil side. Maybe he could tell you, is Zegrid or Adun better?
Sorry, the YouTube's being a little weird for me, actually. Or your mic isn't coming through all the time.
Oh no, it's because I have a push to talk on Discord.
Oh, that's fair. So I do have a June. I don't really know how to pronounce her name.
And do you have Zegrid as well, or?
I do have him. He's, ooh, I don't know what respect he is.
And I can't even.
He's bare minimum, very low. Sorry, I can't always hear you if you're just talking to YouTube.
No, it's okay. I was just waiting for you to answer. If you had Zegrid or Adune, who do you prefer?
I have both of them.
Who do you think is better?
I prefer Adune.
And then also why?
Situationally, because I actually would prefer, if I was in like Isengard, I would prefer Zegrid. But having started in Variags this season, but moved to Angmar, I'm going to prefer Adune for sure. Mainly just for the way that she debuffs the enemy commanders, as well as can cause a healing negation for both you and them. It kind of just takes healing out of the picture.
Who uses healing these days? It's all about damage.
Absolutely.
Would you start an Evil Faction account? Would love to play alongside you if you ever do a restart project. Roman, I gotta be honest, man. If I did start an Evil account, which I might end up doing after I leave my my current job that I'm at, because right now I'm working like 84 hours a week, and it gets really hard to be able to do anything when you're working 84 hours a week and have a 8-month-old baby that you have to take care of. So, not that I'm asking for pity points or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, my schedule is pretty booked up. But once I leave this job, I should have a lot more time available for me, and I might start one up. But I won't have the funds to really be, put some money into it. So it'll just be a free-to-play probably. But yeah, we could totally check it out. I'd probably be down for something. It'd be always fun.
Oh, I would absolutely love to fight in the same faction as you.
I know. The only time that I would actually probably go Evil Faction, like on my normal account, is if we do a normal non-role play server. Yeah, non-role play.
That's fair. I kind of said the same thing about good though. That if we ever got forced to do the mixed variations, then I would go good, just because I could still use my evil people.
Exactly. Like I wouldn't like for all of my investment. But shout out to Dom for doing such, because homeboy left all he's got behind outside of his items to go over to the dark side. I'm sure they got cookies
Glad
over
to have
there.
him.
What commanders do you think need nerfs or reworks? I think Theoden needs a nerf. Honestly, I think Theoden is he's pretty good. I think he's just right. Granted, he is a little high tuned, but I think he's fine because it gives people a clear answer of what to work towards. And Theoden can definitely be countered, but he can build against those counters as well. But yeah, dude. He's got all of his abilities are actually really good to use, but I think he's all right. He's all right to stay as is. For nerfs, I can't really say like I would want any commander to really have a nerf. I don't think anyone is like super crazy overpowered or anything like that. I want to see Celeborn reach his full potential with somebody with March Wardens this season and everything, because I feel like he's going to be honestly pretty nasty, because he's got madness immunity, he's got stun immunity for 2 turns, he's got like anti every CC that's out there. And he gets initiative if you got 350 focus. Do it for the content. Yes, I would love to do it for the content, but once I again have more time, I'll definitely do it. For reworks, I would love to see Elrond and Thranduil get reworks. I think they're the 2 worst T3 commanders on good side, at least. I know they gave King of the Dead a rework. I don't know how he is now, but for them to, I feel like they need it. Círdan honestly looks like trash as well. I know Neil pulled him, but the fact that you have a T3 commander that his entire R3 ability is dedicated to one faction, like, that's a little concerning to me. And even then, it's not a very good ability. Like, they get minus 30% damage when they're not volleying. So that's going to be on what, like 6 turns they're not going to be volleying? They get minus 30% damage. That's super underwhelming. Who knows? I could be totally wrong about Círdan, which I hope I am. I hope somebody gets him, builds him up real nice. Like, this is the real way to do it. The thing that bothers me is, like, he goes with Noldor long shots, right? And then his R5 ability is Shipwright. For the first 5 rounds, allied units, each round 5% chance to gain one of the following effects. So 5% times 15, 75% chance of gaining one of the following effects. They can get Pursuit, Clear 1 debuff, or Evade 1 instance of damage, right? But this is the one that throws me off. If you get follow-up for your Noldor long shots, it's not going to do anything. Follow-up doesn't do anything because it only enables another normal attack, but you don't have another normal attack to do it on. Oof, this hurts. I don't have enough stupid orbs. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to come back and hit it again. 6-7 minute reinforcement time takes about 5 minutes. Yeah, I have just enough time to get one more hit in. So let's hope that Gandalf the White puts some good numbers in on this next army. He's gonna finish off Grima, no problem. This is the gamble that I took.
I have faith in you, at least.
Thanks. I'm gonna have to turn the light up one. Oh, that's why. Oh, it is hot. All right, now it's fixed. So let's lower down the intensity of this light a little bit. Right there's good. Thanks for your input. From the reports I've seen, Celeborn is very promising. Other new commanders seem not worth it. I would rather put my vouchers to another C3 commander. Absolutely, Julio. Kirdan doesn't look like he's worth it at all. I can't speak for the evil side. I can only speak for the good side, but Celeborn looks like an absolute monster. As long as you are Lothlorien. If you're not Lothlorien, you're pretty much going to be wasting like 4 of the 14 of your ability points, because you're going to want these sub abilities. Elven Leader for follow-up, and then additionally Firing Formation. These are really big abilities. Can you show your characters and builds? Fabian, I could definitely show you my characters and builds, but I'm still really early in season 3, so I don't really have much builds going on, except for like, I guess like 5 commanders, maybe 6. Yeah, we can go through these 6 because everyone else is still either level 1 or just far behind before anything. All right, so Gandalf the White, the way that I have him built is for damage mitigation, taking as little minimal damage as possible from high defense. So he's got the plus 22 for all men from the plate, and then a little sub ability for plus 8, it gives 30. Then we're getting the Swan Helmet, gives us another 12, and you get 1.5% less. And then it also gives a ton of focus on those items. Then we've got the extra 10% because Wizard, I'm putting points into there so I can get a higher focus percentage. I put 1 into Surge, so that way it has 2 attacks that pop off every 3 rounds. From those 2 attacks, it gives a chance for the White to proc, which gives a 50% chance of dealing an additional 100% damage. So it's every time after he deals damage, not just after a normal attack. Magical Barrier gives 23 defense, plus it's affected by focus. So let's go take a quick glance at how much it actually gives for Magical Barrier. Where are you at? Magical Barrier. White Rider. All right, so after all the focus gets added in, it adds 61.2. So what did I say it was? Because we go to 61.2 and its base is 23. So it almost triples in the amount of defense that is being added. So you get an additional 62 on top of, you know, the armor that I have for him. So plenty of defense there. Blindside for that extra stun, and then that extra damage as well for the White to have a chance to proc again. White Rider is the key part to this entire build. And against an enemy army, damage received 8% stacks up to 4 times. So after 4 rounds, I'm doing additional 32% damage. I know, Julio. I wanted to go Rohan so bad for that a T4 unit. Even Gondor I was willing to settle for, but we ended up going Arnor, so I'm gonna stick with the team. Damage dealt 21% for all mounted units. That is really good. I'd love to go reinforcement, but not really. If I'm gonna be fighting evil faction, I gotta change it up, put some things into white council, so that way I can get high alert as well. For Gandalf the Gray, I have him as an evade and heal as much as possible. So right now I got 15 in Mithrandir, avoid the first instance of damage for battle. Convener gives a 75% chance to follow up for the first 2 rounds, and they gain initiative for the first 2 rounds. 3 peoples, lower damage by 14%. Get the Gray up in here to recover 10% or 100% HP after every instance of damage, right? Yeah. Fleeting movement, 75% chance to evade pretty much every 3 rounds. Again, stun every 3 rounds. This gives me a stun on the first round and lowers defense. These points are a little disposable. I could put them into focus to level everything else up, but I don't know. Not as much on the gray is affected by focus. So I don't think it's worth the investment for a Pipeweed Connoisseur. Again, I could go White Council. That is affected by focus, but can't do it all. Haldir is probably one of my favorite damage heroes or commanders. Let me make sure I'm not... I gotta march back into this. Oh, he's gonna finish it off. Gandalf the White doesn't even need help. He took out that Grima army. So Phantom called it correctly. He had faith when I didn't, and he pulled through. And it took out this army of Fallen pretty much. Mounted on mounted action. Defensive is nice, but I wish there was a commander that gave more dramatic HP. Ooh, I don't know. That'd be interesting. More HP. Mordor has a commander that can. Cyber, welcome back. Uvathel, what's going on? Good morning. How you doing? Fabian just asked me a little bit ago to go through some builds, so I'm just showing off. Not really showing off. I'm just showing some of the builds that I currently have. I haven't been using Haldir much because he takes a lot of unit damage and a lot of losses, but he is a glass cannon, a very good one too. But I do 15 points in a guide for the 45% damage, armed escort for the little small hill and some additional damage. 1 point in March Warden, so that way every 3 rounds one unit has an evade the next damage received. Sylvan Elf, next point I'm going to get is going to max this out. Reason why we're doing Sylvan Elf is for this forced agility. 20% chance to follow up on each round. Dude, I'm so tired. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Galadrim. You can do 18% physical damage, and it's affected by speed stat. I mean, I think we might have I think I have a Haldir report in here somewhere because I just used them for pathing. Oh, but I didn't have range, so never mind. It's that 18% damage is affected by speed, which is why I have the Lothlorien belt on him, along with damage dealt. Everything, all of his items are just damage. So this, 3% increased damage for range, not 3%, 3 base, 1 base, another 3 base, and it gives the madness on the enemy. And then we have 6% added, and then he as a commander gets a bunch of speed. So definitely damage built 100% max. That's all we're doing with Haldir, with the exception of armed escort. And then I'm starting to put some points into shield training, so they take a little bit less damage, less losses. All right, so we got the 260. No problem. No problem, my friend. No problem. What would you say is best troop comp for Gandalf the Gray against evil? I mean, honestly, no. It really depends on who you're fighting. Because now with all the new different units that are out there in the T4s, not all of them, all the new ones, but with the new T4 Gundabad, they're pretty scary. Normally, I'd always say run a ranged unit to go for damage, but that new troop is real scary. I fought him with my Gandalf the Gray, and it worked out really great for me, but I don't know, man. I think I have a report of it still. I think I shared it with Neil. That wasn't it. Nope. Oh, here they are right here. The Warlords. T4 command or T4 unit. For this T4 unit, damage ignores 50% of the target's defense, just straight up on normal attacks. Wow. That's that right there in itself is already scary. And then to add on to that, they get shoved. Normal attacks attack both a melee unit and a ranged unit when applicable, and deals 100% damage. So they're doing basically 2 attacks in 1 turn if you have a range and a melee. And they're ignoring 50% damage or defense. I don't know if the ranged also get the 50% damage attack, but I don't know. For season 1, I mean, when you're going against evil, I know there's a lot of alchemists that are out there. I wouldn't say this is the most like successful build, but what I usually like to try to do is see, I get an additional 6 more points. So from here, I'll take 7. It'll give me 13. I can put 9 into White Council and then 4 into High Alert. So I'd keep this exact build, everything the way it is. I would only put 2 points in Wizard, 1 in Surge, and then I would put 4 more in White Council, or I'm sorry, 8 in White Council, and then 4 in High Alert. That comes out to 12. And we have 1 more point to play with. I would just put it in White Council again. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that you could play Gandalf the Gray. You know, you could take away from his evade in order to add to more consistent damage reduction for focus burn and poison. I mean, if you wanted to, you could take away from Mithrandir pretty much completely if you wanted to, and just go all in on White Council. There's a lot of different ways you could build it, and it kind of depends on who you're fighting. But for the most part, I like to just keep a simple build like this and just send him in. Be on his merry way. Go have him fight some people. No, because you're not always going to know everyone's composition at all times. It is a crapshoot sometimes, so, I mean, there's no point, like, over-stressing it. Hey, Aragorn, you're supposed to go home, bud. I forget to send you back. I wish it would show me stamina. Wish it would show me stamina when I'm trying to put these armies together. Instead of having to go through this tab right here. Bring out the level 1 EU in. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. So this will give us the other 200 that we're aiming for. That leaves me nice and happy. All right. Gandalf the Gray is going to go take care of that. May as well just have Gandalf the White take this one out real quick. No problem. Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw that report, but keepers do not look like they're going to be worth it. Peon, with which faction do you want to fight? I don't have a preference at all, to be honest with you. I know that there's a big old 3-way alliance over here, and I think Rune doesn't want to be part of the Variags fighting with him. Rune as in the war band, not the faction. Just by looking at it, you know, it looks like server 1 kind of went on Gundabad, Erebor, and then we had some of our season 3 or server 3 guys from season 2 going to both the new factions. Minimum hit requirements for your first 200. Have my gray at level 32 R10, Dwallin R10 level 26. Aaron, it depends on how close or how far the tile is from you. Because honestly, you could take it with your Gandalf the Gray. If it's like right next to your keep, you can just go hit it, top up your units, and then send them right back in each time. But your level 32 Gandalf the Gray should be able to take a 200 tile. Definitely. Just might take a few hits. Because he's more about, you know, keeping your units alive. I don't know where I'm going to path to from here. I can't go left anymore. There's some 200 tiles right there. Not much to see. Too far out too. I don't know if that's worth the investment. Got other people pushing down still. Those actually might be worth it right here. If they don't go for it. Forte. I don't know if he's here or not. Keep an eye on this. That'd be a nice little pull up right here. This 200 wood and iron for 1, 2, 3 tiles pretty much. For a 3 tile push for path. Let's take a look at the crossing at Naharad. I don't even know where Naharad is.
It is super far south.
Super far south. What do you mean near Harad?
Yes.
What are we looking at this one here? Oh, looks like somebody came to party over here. Oh, this is a party zone right here, I tell you. Look at this.
Yes, it is.
Variags, their forts aren't looking like they're gonna keep up. Looks like Gondor has more forts right there. And Biggie Cheese just decided to put himself right in the middle of everything.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
Ooh. And there's our main man right there. Ooh, with the... I saw 3 fortresses here, I think. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Gondor's doing their job of making sure nobody else gets mummics. They're doing it well so far. Nobody's coming through Mordor yet. Mordor is pretty much non-existent, if I'm not mistaken. How's the Black Gate looking? Ooh. Got Variags at the Black Gate. Are y'all making your way down south? Nope. Looks like you're kind of sitting there. It's so funny to see, like, you know, a huge party ready to like fight. And honestly, it's not a very good position for Gondor. They put themselves at a disadvantage considering all of you guys can relocate right there. Is there actual mummic camps in near Harad?
I know in previous seasons there were. I don't know about this one with them having reworked
Yes, there is.
the structure of the neutral camp.
Looking at it here, there's definitely one, at least one. Yep, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5. Well, at a minimum 5 camps right here for sure. So I guess they kind of have to hold that one, or they could go back one. But I mean, they're doing their job of denying the mummics. I can't hate on it. I appreciate it. Gandalf the Gray, you doing all right over here, buddy? Got 2 draws right now. I hate this Mouth of Sauron army. Look at how many freaking sentinels he killed. For 2,000 sentinels. All thanks to these stupid snipers. Probably the Reapers as well. Still, it hurts. It really hurts. I know it's like kind of a flex, but one of the things I love doing is like messaging someone, be like, "Hey man, you gonna hit that 230 right next to you?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm only aiming for 200s." I'm like, "Oh, okay." They're like, "Yeah, it takes too much for me to take it," and then my Gandalf the White just comes in and just takes it out in one shot. No draws or anything, just boop.
I'm not there yet. A little bit.
I think this Arendelle guy might actually be AFK. If he is, I'm gonna take that 200 tile right there next to him. Ooh, I'll have to send Gandalf all the way back to the keep. See how it looks on the map, if it looks even close. Yeah, it's just outside of the range.
Always gotta love that.
Witch King is best to one-shot tiles. One of my warband is already one-shotting a 300. Damn. I've already taken quite a few different 300s. Say again?
Witch King is a massive high damage commander, kind of boosting the burn damage as well as having the follow-up skill for the first couple rounds. So he does really well on those high-powered tiles.
Oh. I should not be feeling this tired already. I'm only like an hour and a half in. I didn't take a nap today though, to be fair. I think Gil-galad can I think he can one-shot 300s. I think. Because he also has an insane amount of damage that he can do for armies. He needs an energy drink. You know what? I'm gonna go grab an energy drink. I'll be right back.
Fair.
Hello.
Hi, Serval. Sorry, I was taking a drink when you hopped in.
What did you say? Sorry.
I said hi.
Oh, you said something after that though, and I didn't
Oh,
quite hear.
I was taking a drink, and
Oh.
when you hopped in. So how's this 300 tile going?
Oh, you know, it's just going absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love this game. Can't reinforce in time to hit it twice, so I need to get a good first army.
Totally fair. Would it help if it was a good army?
I don't know, that foreign was really not nice. I tried and hit him.
That sword was nasty.
You can try again next time if you want. See what we get.
Okay. Peon went to go get an energy drink, so he should be back soon-ish.
Oh, I would love one.
I don't know if he can teleport one to you.
No. I tried on this tile as well. It's just not going to work. I've tried 3 times now. Gandalf's not strong enough.
Alright, chair stream was real.
I feel like he could be. With the right, like, matchup.
I'd love a Witch King for the first army. That's nice and easy.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Welcome back.
Alright, so I went to a restaurant called BJ's Brew House. Had some leftovers, so I heated that up. Got an energy drink. Got a nice little Celsius. Sparkling watermelon. I'm still feeling tired after all this. I'm probably going to go head off early. I know I was anticipating like a 6-7 hour stream, but man.
I would not be here with you for the whole thing.
No, that's fine. You don't love me, I get it. I'm
Yeah, I
just
totally
kidding.
get it.
I love you, but I love my bed more.
Running out of Bree riders, you guys.
Me too. Frodo and Sam.
I have 2,000 that are about to
sacrifice.
finish in 2 minutes. All right. Woo. Who else's tile was I looking at sniping? There was a tile over here somewhere. Where was it? It was like 2 tiles. Yeah. I think they're AFK. Looks like it. I'm gonna go take it. Do I have enough energy? Yes, I do with Eowyn. Straight up with you working 84 hours and a newborn, I'm surprised you still keep up streaming. You're a trooper, bro. Julio, bro, I appreciate that a lot. Trust me. It really is rough, but I thoroughly and love making videos and especially live streaming, interacting with people with all the time, and it makes it a lot better than just making videos. I feel like there's a certain amount of pressure that's, you know, that's kept up for making videos, because like your content has to be like, you know, I feel like it has to be good engaging content. While live streaming, yes, it has to be good content, but at the same time, like, you can do your normal day-to-day stuff that you would do in the game. Like right now, like I'm just going around sniping some tiles. I get to hang out with y'all and talk with y'all, and, you know, on a personal level, get to, you know, engage with you a little bit more. That's just how it is for me, at least. That's how I see it.
As a bystander, it has been super fun, like watching your channel evolve as the seasons have progressed.
That's another thing too. Like, I know I'm not gonna say like I'm a huge YouTuber or anything, but that's another thing that throws me off is when like people are like, "Oh, that's insane, Peon." I'm like, "Yeah, it's me. You know, I'm not that big, but I guess I'm a little big in the community."
I know that guy. I know that guy.
You're big for us because you're on our server.
Yeah, definitely.
All the way from season 1. Mortal enemies to best friends.
I know, right? Now, what's up with Scamp, the trader over there in Erebor?
Oh god, he hates it so much. But Arnor filled up before he could switch.
Yep, he should have done it. Hopefully, isn't there a part where they're gonna increase the level, the amount again? No, there isn't. Oh, there isn't.
I mean, it makes no sense because the original count was supposed to be 1200 that they reduced by 400. No factions at 800, so I don't know why we are full. I understand it could be for spawning in, there might be no space, but everyone's moved out of the starting regions and there is space for new players to spawn in.
Yeah.
Must be a balancing mechanic that absolutely does not work, clearly.
Lich King here, always love the content in Sampion. Say hi to Phantom for me. Yes, you are big. Not many that LOTR Rise of War channels out there. I appreciate that, man. I really do. And I genuinely, like, from the bottom of my heart, I just wanted to be able to provide like as much, you know, I want to say content, but as much as, like, you know, I want to contribute to the community. You know, I want to try to be a good valued member in the community. And live streaming, I enjoy it. I enjoy, like, you know, talking to everybody and hanging out. I know I kind of take over a Discord channel because I'm talking a lot, but yeah, Phantom. Lich King says hi. I don't know if you heard.
Oh, I know, I see it. Hey, Lich. Nice to see ya.
Yeah, you're one of the few content creators for this game, and a lot of people on my server talk about your videos. Oh man, that's super humbling, to be honest. Like, super humbling. You have no idea. Never would I have ever thought that, you know, my name would, you know, Insane Peon be a household name anywhere, really. My stone is lacking. That's okay. My ore is lacking. That's all right, though. I'd like to get that better. Food is doing pretty good. Leading ahead. Hey there, bud. If you don't take that that towel there, I'm gonna come grab it. Now comes the ever-long search to see where do I want to go next. We're gonna grab those two. From there, that's a 300. I don't think I could reach out this far anyways. Right near my cap. Could get this 200 right here. Only 2 slots away. It'll be a nice easy pickup. Come on. I feel this energy drink already. I feel good. Let's just hope it doesn't give me a crazy crash. I just don't like that aftertaste. I've never had sparkling watermelon before.
Oh, that's Iron Warriors again. You shouldn't have gone in. Look at this. You're bad luck.
What are we looking at?
Phantom.
Is it VC boys?
It will be in a second. I just saw Iron Warriors on the tile when he hit it.
It is just straight Iron Warriors. There's nothing with it.
No,
And
look
it's
at
141 defense.
every damage skill is max. Like, that's just this. No. 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 And he's got.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my gosh. That Legolas is built really well too.
That's just the natural AI.
No coffee instead. I'm actually not much of a coffee person. I just got an energy drink though. I don't even do caffeine that often. It's weird considering I'm on night shift too. Usually everyone on night shift. I have one dude, he drinks 5,300 freaking caffeine milligrams of caffeine a day. I'm like, your heart's gonna stop, bro. The daily intake is like 400 milligrams, I think.
That feels excessive, but like it makes sense.
Yeah, dude, this Legolas is horrifying. I'm so glad I don't have to fight that.
He said easy. You know what? I'm gonna hit it, and I'm gonna die. But he said easy, so whatever. I'm gonna hit it.
Are you there with him?
Yep.
Oh, there you go. You're going with Aragorn, Gandalf the Gray, and Haldir.
Only Gandalf's going in for now. I'm gonna touch these Iron Warriors. Oh my god! Yeah, no. What the hell? No.
Let me see it.
No.
Let me see it.
Receipt.
You can't have a live stream just watching you and then all of a sudden you just pull it out. Do you think Iron Warriors are the best T4s in the game? No. I think Lothlorien March Wardens are the best T4s. I think Iron Warriors are probably the second best. Aaron said he'll die if he comes off the caffeine. Yeah, for real, dude. He literally would die, probably. Oh!
Never want to talk about this.
Bro, just do it 3 more times. You can finish it. The part that hurt most was probably Legolas. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look at that guy.
Crazy Maniac said you got one tapped. Bro, he demolished your sentinels. And your cataphracts. Legolas is built right. I mean, that sucks.
Things I do for Love Phantom.
My favorite.
Ooh. That's not good. I'm almost max apothecary. This is Neil's Ori build right here. That Legolas is the hardest defender in my opinion. Okay, after Huron with the Fallen. Wait, you think Huron with Fallen is hard? I think he's actually really easy. Huron with Fallen? Why use Bree Riders in the Gandalf the White build? The reason why is because I am stacking basically all men. I love men. Wait a minute, phrasing. No, it's because I'm rocking Plate of the Citadel. I'm getting a whole bunch of men right here for defense, and I wanted to make sure it's all melee as well. Pretty much as I can in order to just boost min. I could use the oh my god, I can't think of what they're called. The Elven T3 Cav, but I like to add on that extra defense. Gives a nice little split to everything. Not to mention we're getting I think, what was the number I said? Even though it says 23, the effect modified by focus, it adds up to like 61 total or something like that, or 62. I don't know, something absurd. 62 defense in comparison. I mean, it pays off well too, you know. Not to mention, I really like their personal debuff. It's nice. Do I have any reports with Karun? This Mouth of Sauron build is pretty vicious. One with Great Beast, Reapers, and Snipers. That's a pretty fearsome build. I know it's on a 200 tile, but
Yeah, I don't like them.
there's a Lothar that I faced with Fallen. Oh, Grim is always not fun. No matter what level he's at. Imagine the AI come at you with that in game. Oh my god. How about no? Well, wait. If it's a defender and it's defending my land, I would like that. Do I not have a rapport with Karun? Just swore I saw one with Fallen. Maybe I got it confused with that Lothar with Fallen. I think Ballin is definitely one of the easier ones to handle, along with Khaldun. I don't know if you guys have ever faced it, but it's the new T3 commander. What's his name? Castro?
Oh yeah, yeah, I've faced him.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that Castro build is just vicious and annoying.
I don't mind it because my Gandalf actually has the minus 50% focus damage taken, and he does a lot of commander focus damage, so it kind of negates it.
Yeah, mine does not. Oh wait, oh, that's with Dragoons. Still, even then with Dragoons, I mean, it's not all Fallen, but like Gandalf the Gray took extremely minimal losses from this Karun. On a 200 tile though. This Castro, bro. This one right here. I want to pull out the multiple reports. Hello? That's the scary one. Let me finish eating and I'll answer your question right now. Did I send it somewhere? There it is. All right, so this is what I think of Castaro. So here we have a simple lineup of some tier 4 vanguards and tier 3 wraiths, which I called from the beginning, the day one that I saw them, from the day one of season 3. I said this is going to be an absolute terrifying lineup right here. And it stays true to it, you know. Vanguards are taking a whole bunch of damage. They take 15% less physical damage, and they increase the damage that they do and that the Wraiths do. And the Wraiths lower your defense up to 50%. So terrifying enough. We get Hestro over here, who has a build of, you know, focus, and he's dealing all that extra focus damage. Let me tell you, man, this focus damage is it's pretty scary. It does the number, unless you're doing what Servul is doing, where you lower all focus damage incoming. Outside of that, look at this. Look at those numbers. This is 121,000 and 57,000 soldier damage. This is on mounted units, remind you. So like, this is the most damage I've taken on a Gandalf the White. Even on including 300 tiles, I've been able to take less damage on 300 tiles than I did against him on a 260. This build right here is absolutely terrifying to me. So if you're an Angmar, Sestaro is from what I hear all the time is that he looks like he can be an absolute unit.
Shout out to Lich King. I believe he had him.
Yeah, I think he's the one who's commenting. He's thinking about beefing him up. I think it's worth it, man.
Yep.
And Angmar, it just does even better. Hanman says, yo, Peon, how's Haldir going? Yo, he is doing a-okay. I got him up to level 41 through nothing but just sending him over to do some good old mock battling. Now I gotta decommission my Gandalf the Gray for a little bit. I speed up a 600 or a 6 hour and 30-minute thing just to get a 5 hour and 42-minute apothecary right behind it. Not fun. Yeah, they're like a level system with the defensive camp between 1 through 5, so who knows. I'd love to see the defensive camp system in effect. Actually, Anthem might even be able to test it for us.
You're right. I am very close to that border.
Yeah, because we have it at Fornost or Fornost. We have a defensive camp right there, and it's level 3, and it's full up with 100% troops. Time for you to get to work.
Yeah, I could try to get in there. I am just kind of like looking for a way in the moment.
Aggressively.
I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can get some reports for you. Let you know how they work.
I mean, no like super rush on it, but it'd be super cool to see in action, live
It's
action.
still the start of the season. We
Yep.
got time.
Exactly.
It might be interesting to see like how strong they are, and doing things with how like we are doing, where we're so close to each other. We could maybe see if it's a worthy like EXP game.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's if it also even gives the XP though.
That's also true.
Because what is it? Keeps don't give EXP, right?
No.
Yep. Sucks because they used to. got a respect 10 Haldir. Do you think he is solid to become early farming style commander? To be honest with you, Hanman, unless you're in an elven faction, I don't really think so. The guide is really the only thing that works for him, because you're not going to have the range units early on if you're min. I mean, maybe with Rohan you might, but so let me modify my statement. If you're Noldor, Lothlorien, or Rohan, hell, I mean, I think you could probably even make it work with Erebor as well. Then I think you got a chance. It's definitely pretty good. You're gonna have some losses though, and that's the main thing that you don't want to have. When you have these early tile farming commanders, you want to make sure you have consistency as much as possible, and you want those evades, you want those heals, you want everything possible to keep your units alive, because units are resources, and if you're spending all your resources to was this the one that we were hoping to get a flawless out of? It was. Damn it. 40% chance to get a flawless, and we didn't get it. That's a big sad right there. What's this one gonna give us? A 5% chance? Moving to season 3 in a week, and yeah, Erebor is the next faction for me. So if you're gonna be going Erebor, man, I recommend you go with I'm sure you have them, but Dwalin and Gandalf the Gray. It's probably your best 2 bets. I made the mistake of going with Haldir in the beginning with Arnor. For some reason I got possessed and thought, you know, I was gonna have range units, and then like after like the first like few hours I was like, wait, what am I doing? Terrible mistake. And then I was like, you know what, let's do some experimentation with Galadriel and Gandalf the White. Gandalf the White ended up paying off in the long run, but early on it definitely wasn't worth it. I was taking a lot of losses, but I think overall Gandalf the White definitely gave me a good edge. He's able to take on those 300 tiles as well because of the amount of defense that he pushes out. A lot of people are sleeping on Magical Barrier. I don't know why. Magical Barrier is phenomenal. I know it says 20 plus 23 during combat, but with the effect modified by focus stat, I mean, I showed you guys earlier, but I'll show it again. Here's this, you know, fight against the shadow that we just had. Let's go pull up the report and go see what Magical Barrier gives us. Magical Barrier, it's supposed to be 23, but it increases by 61 defense. So now each of my cav units over here have a minimum of 140 defense, basically, which is fantastic. And Nazgul's Screech got him stunned. Let's see, did the Bree Rider cure itself? Yeah, it did. Steady Will cured itself from that stun and then went in for the attack. It's another reason why I love riding with Bree Riders, because Gandalf doesn't have that debuff removal. It allows for them to prepare themselves and keep themselves in the fight. Keep that consistency going. Don Bombadil sounds good. He's R4 right now, and I need 11 more items for his R5 ability. I mean, honestly, I think you can do 11. 11's not bad. If you have enough Matham things, that's 10 right there that you can get.
Oh, that was terrible, Phantom. That was Mama Kill again.
Was it? Not a fan.
No, I am not a fan. They don't have mumma kill camps, so they shouldn't be using mumma kill.
Those AI whales, you know?
That's the thing, I used them all already. Oh, dude, I feel you. I just used all of mine right now for Gandalf the White. I just got some yesterday. My dwelling is only R6. Would that work? Yes, absolutely. Honestly, even at respect 1, it'll work. Because what you want to do in the beginning is you want to go down this musician route right here. You want to get as much healing as you can for your units. And then you have a choice of going with Warrior of Lonely Mountain, or you can go the damage route. But no, R6 would definitely work. Arwen would work. Dwalin would work. Gandalf the Gray is still reigns in as king of early game. If you're going Rohan, but I know you're going to Erebor, Eowyn would work. I don't know how Thorin is. I don't think he has any good healing. That's decent, actually. Same with Balin. It's pretty decent. Seven, 8, 9. 9 tiles away. All right, buddy. Thanks for the opinion. You're the best ever. No, Han, man. Appreciate you, man, for dropping by. I have Dane R3, Dwellin R7, and Gandalf the Gray R8. Going Airborne Season 3. I'm not going to try to say your first name, but Turan, that sounds great. Honestly, I think you do great with early game. It'll definitely work out really good. Dane, though, I probably wouldn't do it. I'd stay away from Dane until later on. Because Dane is more of like a glass cannon damage type commander. He can do some buku numbers later on, but being respect 3, I don't think he's really worth it for early tile play. But I'd definitely stick with Dwalin and Gandalf the Gray. You only need 2 commanders really to push all the way through. I mean, it's great to have 3 and to level them all up, but my Dane is on R7. Would start using him after I got some. Yes, absolutely. Once you start getting some 200 tiles, start mock battling him. Get him ready. Get him prepped. Definitely, because he's a vicious monster in PvP. What the hell are they talking about in world chat, bro? Oh man, let's see, can we re-equip Gandalf the Gray now that we have let's see, what can we do here? We can do Guard of the Tower, right? Got 2,200 sentinels. It's not really a lot at all. And do cataphracts, right? So we'll do some cataphracts for the front line, and then we'll do some master throwers like this, right? That's what we'll do right there. My English professor also couldn't pronounce my first name. Yeah, it's, I mean, I'll take a crack at it, but I know I'm gonna butcher it. Kagate, that's what I would imagine it is. Kagate Duran. But like I said, I'm probably butchering it. USA. How it looks in the ranking clans. Yeah, let's go check it out. So for rankings, for all the fellowships, we got Gondor Calls for Muffins in first place. This is a fellowship from server 10. We're also from server 10. The Gray, which is what I'm in, we're also from server 10. Trainwreck, if I'm not mistaken, they come from server 1 of last season, at least. I don't know about season 1. Rune Wainwriters comes from server 10. Then I think that's really it for server 10. Those are the 3 big ones that are left and still around, at least to my knowledge. But then we have let's see, we have 2 Arnor in the top 3. We got Variags, got Erebor, Gundabad. Gundabad has, oh, that's their only one up here. They used to have a lot more up top, but they really slowed down on their production after they started to start their PvP pretty early. Lothlorien's a little bit down there at number 7, but they're still looking all right. They're higher than Rohan. Their highest Rohan is 11, which is the last alliance. There's Yeah made a really big turn this season. Got some great members in there as well. Ariags, Gondor, Erebor, Hollywood, Witch King Cultivists. That's who with us. Would you say Dwalin or Gandalf the Gray is better counter to Witch King? I'm gonna try and set one up specifically to counter all these damn Witch Kings. Gandalf the Gray definitely can be done. I don't know what the exact skill tree should look like. Maybe if Don has something I can show you on screen, but off the top of my head, I don't have it on me. What am I gonna recruit? I think I have enough Cavaliers for now. Leave them as is. I need to replenish some of these numbers right here. 1,500 of them bad boys. I started pushing out this way too. I can actually hit this. I can take that. It looks like they were avoiding 11s, just going for 200s. My problem is that my Gandalf the White is almost out of stamina because Gandalf the Gray was running out of units to keep up. And then I cannot use a I don't have any pots. Not that I don't have pots, I'm just on cooldown for the next 4 hours and 46 minutes. Sorry, I'm over here eating my food. I want to show my mouth with all my food in my mouth.
Really lucky this time, Phantom.
I hope we get lucky. There's that part of me that there is this nice 260, just a little bit to the south of it, that I could live with also.
We will get this.
I have faith.
I need you to give me your best farming cry. So, Neil, I would love to, but I actually have my grandparents over and the baby's sleeping. So, on that note, farm! Farm! That's the best you're going to get out of me right now. Wait. Am I saying this correctly?
Socks are the number one most.
Oh, okay, I got concerned for a second. I was only showing my stream with 200 or with 360 pixels. I was like, yo, what is going on? This should not be what's going on.
Okay.
So what kind of army you guys going up against now?
Find out in a moment. That looks like warlords. That is wraiths and warlords on a goth mog.
You have all melee. Wait, warlords.
I want to see the report.
You know what? Frodo and Sam absolutely wrecked them.
Yeah? Throw that madness
Yeah.
on them?
Yeah, look at that. Killed loads of warlords.
Oh, wow. Yeah, totally did. That's funny, dude.
I'm gonna
It's
try it.
full
see
send,
what
bro.
that'll-
Full send. If you have all melee, that's the perfect counter.
Oh, I do not.
That's not good. Not good.
No. No, it isn't.
That's a little scary though. But no, luckily because of no, the race, there is no other undead. Or is it any melee for the race? Yeah, so the warlords are actually going to die really fast. Because any other random melee unit's going to take damage for them. Which the warlords don't have high defense anyways. Bro, that is hilarious. Sam and Frodo actually took out a solid, what, 8 command points of T4 units?
They went in.
I want to see this. I really do. See, round 1. They do like 0 damage from all the attacks. Frodo and Sam's Ring of Terror inflicts madness on the Wraith. Wraith then attacks.
Oh my god, the next army is Saruman with Vanguard, Snaggerfrax, and Snipers.
Yeah, that's an easy one. I mean, if you have melee. Yeah, dude. That was the first army that I took out.
Well, we'll see what Aragorn says about that.
Here, look, let me pull it up for... Saruman. Yeah, here it is. I mean, I'm not going to say it was easy. It definitely did a number on me.
Snaggerfrax, what the hell? They did loads of damage. Oh, there you go. It's all yours.
Yay, thank you.
Wait, Serval, careful, bros. That Angmar guy's about to snipe your tile, bro.
I'm tile capped.
What
What
are you
do I
doing?
do?
No! Quick, take out his tile before he can take that one. Make him bounce.
Oh, Gandalf.
There we go.
I don't know where to go from here, to be honest.
Aragorn smashed some heads. That's what he did.
I forgot we were looking at that the report here. Phantom is a whale.
Right.
So the Wraith killed the Umbri Riders. Okay. Gothmog is suffering from madness. But he still killed Bow Knights. Didn't finish them off. Only killed 6. The Warlord, however... Oh my god. This is hilarious. So the Warlord was beset with madness. Could not differentiate friend and foe. So the Warlord attacked the Wraith. But the Wraith deflected all the damage to the Warlord. So the Warlord attacked themselves for 200 or 19,000 damage, and they lost 211 units.
I'm looking at that.
This could work then. 300 tile day 1 next season.
Hey, stop revealing our plans. We're actually gonna do this. I'm dead serious, bro. We should do this. $300 tile day 1. Gotta have like 30 people with going in on this one tile.
When you get enough of those Frodo and Sam's with madness, and like it eats itself. That's not bad. I might have to try more madness on people.
Oh, I love madness.
Only gives a 50% chance. That's the thing.
Is it only 50? I thought.
So it gives you the madness, or gives them the madness, but then they have a 50% chance of attacking their own or attacking you.
Oh.
It's a good gamble.
I mean, it works on the commander as well. So it could work against like that Legolas if he attacks his own troops. That'd be nice.
You know what's gonna suck though? If we're going up against a 300 tile, and we finish off the first army, right? And then as we're going in on the second army, it's just a 1 unit by itself.
Oh god.
Can you show gear on Gandalf the White? Yeah, absolutely, man. So right now I have a smite carver on him. It's all the way maxed out. I plan on replacing this with his respect item. Still days away from that, about a week and some change. I got Plate of the Citadel with defense, and then defense plus for men. Got the Swan Helm, gives more defense for men and less damage, physical damage. It's the only one I've ever pulled. And then a max out worn out smoking pipe for some nice little healing. That's the gear that we got on Gandalf the White. I think we can take this 260. That is nasty. I gotta randomly just drop my little comments in world chat. Only normal, right? It's only right. Those 200 tiles were 9 away. 9 tiles away, which is too much for me. $260 right here. Yeah, of course, Paul. Anything, man. Let's this guy's AFK, right? So we can I forgot I have to send him back in order to grab that. Witch King, I'm not using the new T3 mercenary troop. Well, let me correct myself. I'm using the new one for season 2, but definitely not doing it for season 3, because the new one is going to be the keepers and there's the seafarers, and I don't have either. These two bad boys. And of course, I had to tell everybody in world chat, you know, they got to come on down to Texas and get some Texas barbecue smoked low and slow. It's gonna make you contemplate your lives and on why you've never had it. And of course, you can't forget yourself some of that good old sweet tea. It gives diabetes the moment it touches your lips, but hot damn is it sweet and good.
like you made a couple people hungry.
Yeah, just a little bit.
However, it is the 4 o'clock hour. I am going to go to bed now.
Good night.
Sleep
All right, you have a good one, Phantom.
All right, have a good night.
Love you.
Do you share that gear for Galadriel, and who is better for PvP in your view? Paul, so I gotta say, for myself, I don't really have the correct gear for Galadriel, so I don't really use her as much. So I stick more to Gandalf the White. Obviously, because I stick to Gandalf the White more, I see more dividends, and I see him handling himself better in combat. One of the things I wish I did have was for a Swan Helm was the stun protection every single round. But I don't like this beats. I want this to go away. Wasn't enjoying that. I would like to, if I was able to, you know, perfectly choose the one that I want, I would definitely choose Unwavering right here. Or is it Resolve of Min? Resolve of Min is what I mean. Each round, Min get a 50% chance to gain stun immunity. Obviously, when it's maxed out, it's 100%. But still, I think I'd rather have that over the damage reduced. But then again, like, there's a lot of commanders out there that just do physical damage, so the damage received reduced would be really good still. I don't know, man. I haven't worked out the numbers to see which one is technically better. This is so good. This is banana pudding. Oh, to die for. I need to figure out where I'm going to go next. No, I'm going to grab this 260 over here, but still. Pop up Gandalf the White. 2 minutes. Have I tried cow tongue? I gotta be honest, no, I haven't. I also have never had rocky oysters either. I know we got tacos down here as well. That's made from cow tongue, but no, not me. So 135 is where we gotta wait for it to march with it. They're so chewy and delicious. Yeah, man. Like I said, I've personally never have had cow's tongue, but I don't doubt it's delicious because the cow in itself is super delicious. But I just can't get over the mindset of it. I've had some interesting things in the past, but I don't know, man. I'm also not a big fan of chewy, to be honest. Yes, those ability points are getting full. Very keen observation there. Did it really refresh to the same exact? I can't with you, Fornos. You're trash. Oh no, I forgot to send Gandalf the White. Whatever. He's a few seconds behind. 20 something. Chewy, that's my dog's name. Right on. I love that melts in your mouth. I think it's way better compared to Chewy. I hate trolls, man.
Yeah, me too.
Good grief. That's not good. That is not good at all. We need to get in there. Finish now. Here we go again. All right, Gandalf the Gray. Come on, come on. Get you topped up real quick. Oh, all I had was sentinels in there. That's fine. That's fine. Sentinels are fine. Five minutes to reinforce. Ooh, so that means Gandalf the White is gonna take a next hit from the first army. I'm gonna be looking at some losses here. But I think after this that actually might be good enough. I know I plan on going till about 6:37, but I'm still pretty tired even after this energy drink and eating and everything. Ravagers, what is that? Is that the Variags? New T4? I think it is, right? No, they're champions. Oh, Ravager for Mordor. Oh god. Let's not fight the Ravagers. I hate them. I pretty much hate all trolls because this is strong. I don't like strong. I want you to die easy for me. %50 chance of attacking all enemy units. Pretty vicious. Pair that with some regular mountain trolls too. So the mountain trolls are just going to eat all the damage. So that way the Ravagers can absolutely just ravage you. Peon, should I put all my remaining L to Dwalin or just focus on Haldir? So I gotta be honest, I don't think you need to really focus on either one like super hard. I mean, Haldir's really great, I love him, but we've got Dwalin as well, and Dwalin is absolutely fantastic too. Bone Knights shred them. Yes, they do, they definitely do, but I'm not rocking Bone Knights, so it hurts. I personally think, you know, both of them are really good. If you already have Haldir at, you know, respect 10, unless you really want to push him to the next level or, you know, to get some more respect points out of it, you know, I think Dwalin definitely has one of the best respect 10 items. So, you know, no reason why not to get him to here. And you're going to be dwarves ready. And every single day you usually get one mithril of sorts. So in theory, in a whole season, which during season 2 you should have been able to collect, you know, enough to be able to get a respect item. And you know, Dwalin's respect item is definitely pretty good. So I don't think it's a bad idea to put all the L into Dwalin. As I'm about to show you, you could see I have a ton of L just sitting around. So I'm kind of like in a weird limbo status right now. What I want to do with it. 427. So I kind of want to just go all in on Haldir, and but I know I can't get his item because it's in Gondor, and I'm not in Gondor. Why did they take a blue mithril away from Tips? I got my Dwalin R12, got his axes this season, only to find out. Wait, did they take it away? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even noticed. I haven't been paying enough attention. Because if they did, that's actually really big sad. Only way to get mithril through the store now. So what, dude? Lasers, I had no clue about that. That literally does suck. Because you know, even though it was just like, you know, for the T1 items, it would have definitely been one of the best ones. It was cool because, you know, even though it took you like a long time to build it up, it was another way for you to produce it. Levels out the playing field a little bit, you know. Oh god, more freaking trolls, bro. Are you for real? Is this real life? Oh my god. This is atrocious. This is absolutely atrocious. I'll keep Gandalf there just in case. If Gandalf the Gray manages to do a ton of damage to these guys, but man, I'm tired of these mountain trolls and ravagers non-stop. I get like obliterated by them so much. Paired with the Undying, who already does a lot of commander damage. Not a lot, but comparatively a lot. Not fun. So let's see, right here I lost 800 cavalry. So 1600. That's 16 command points. What did I lose here? 16 plus 12. A lot of command points to lose for one simple 260 tile. I'm going to R10 Dwallin. Seems like I got a L to do it. Well, I mean, now that we're talking about Mithril not being in the inn anymore, it kind of throws a wrench in plans. I thought you could still get Mithril through, but now that you mention it, like, I don't remember seeing Mithril here. I mean, technically though, if you're buying, you know, the season pass, you'll be able to get it, but it's still not cool. The season pass gives you plenty. Refreshes with 1 day. I gotta do 3 more structure tasks and I gotta kill some mobs. I got his access to 3 white stars, investing those gold weapons into it. I'm a little mad because I can't refine his weapon now without paying for Mithril out of the store, which I'm not doing. I mean, damn, did they lower the amount that you get? Remember last season it was a lot more. You get 2, 4, 6. I mean, this is even free. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. You get 16 free ones. That's it. Dude, that's pretty atrocious. I don't know why they did that. That actually genuinely sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you get 16 impure and 16 raw. Hey man, I was actually looking forward to doing that too. I was looking forward to be able to use all this mithril and just keep getting it and refining it. Now for them to take it away, that's pretty trash, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I had no clue either, hon. But ever since Glazers mentioned it, I definitely don't remember seeing it. All right, let's get an item here. If I want to get an accessory, I really want to get some more superior hauberks out of the chest. Don't really need anything out of the helm. A weapon, don't really. I mean, I need a flay battle axe, but who knows when that'll ever come. I mean, I get that they got to monetize things, you know. They have to make it so the game can, you know, make it and keep going. But at the same time, like that little, even if it was just for the T1 commanders, that little, you know, access for the mithril, it was a happy, good feeling for me. All right, let's go. Superior hauberk. Oh, you're trash. Scout smell. And I feel like they even nerfed the journeys guide too. Oh god, wait, how much is left? No, Gandalf, you're about to get it. You can do it. You can do it. You can finish it. That's fine. Yeah. Took hardly any losses once the Ravager was left. All right, how long till 14 minutes? We'll do another tile somewhere. Oh wait, can I even do it with Gandalf the Gray? I don't even know, man. So I know I can't get it out of the regular Matham chest, as seen right here. There's not going to be it. However, if you for the super nerf journey guide quest, it'll give you one item to choose out of everything that's on there, and inside of the chest, it doesn't care if you're good or evil. It'll give you, doesn't matter, one of the both. Maybe wrong though, who knows, but I was told RP. You're correct, I can't pull them. Only way I can get hauberks is through those chests and through tips. Tips will give me a random chance of any item, doesn't matter if you're good or evil. That's how I've gotten to accumulate myself some of these drums of Moria. I've gotten what, 1 2 3 4 5 total. And that allows me to increase siege for dwarves. I really want to grab this 260, but I also want to make sure I can guarantee it. I don't think I'm going to do it now.
You've got this.
No, ain't feeling it, Chief.
You didn't feel it with Phantom either, but it worked.
I mean, you're right, but after fighting 2 trolls back to back like that, it's scary business. If I get that again, I definitely wouldn't be able to complete it. I'm running low on reserve units to replace for Gandalf the Gray.
Me too.
I have plenty of cav, but that's it.
Phantom bled me dry.
Ooh, where are you going, Gatoff Pehis? I play non-RP, so running around with Wallen with fire res and fire res chest is nice against Alchemist Witch King comps. Dude, I imagine so, man. That's why I really want those superior hauberks, bro. Tired of this not having it. I want that that nice little burn damage received reduced. So nice. The only thing that I got is this right here. These knights getting less focus, burn, and poison damage, but it's only for T2 units, and then they're tank units. They're not really even damaged. Oh god, I don't mean to do that. First time I did it all night. How's it going for this 200? Looks like. That's 4 tiles away. I can grab that and then get this one as well. Yeah, let's do that. Definitely do that. I'm out of here. Got to wrap up my shift at work. Hey, Glazers, thank you so much for dropping by, hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Seriously. Really do appreciate you. Let's get some easier tunes going. Something not so violent. All right, so should we do some background vibes, some beats, or some Valentine's music? What are you thinking, Serval?
I'm more of a love ballad, you know, like some Celine Dion or.
See, I can't play copyrighted music.
Oh, I see. Oh, I can have a word with Celine.
Okay, let me know how it goes, man, because I'd love to showcase her music. I don't know, I've got a really big audience of approximately 30 people.
She's Canadian, isn't she? So she'd probably love it.
Ooh, we'll put on some breezy vibes music.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Here we go. Breezy vibes coming down. So why Gondor this season? I'm actually not Gondor. I'm actually Arnor. So
Whoop whoop.
decided to change it up and do something different. Because I was Lothlorien for the first 2 seasons. Season 1, I decided that I wanted to group up with everyone in server 10. At least the majority of the people that I enjoyed playing with, even if they were spanking me and demolishing me, like Serval was here. I still wanted to team up with them. And once we teamed up, they voted on where to go. It was between Rohan and Lothlorien. Ended up going Lothlorien, so I stayed Lothlorien for a 2nd season. And then we did another vote. We all voted Gondor, or at least the majority. And then someone called an audible, and we all went Arnor.
Fucking Andrew.
Yeah. It's all right, man. We're here for a good time, because it was actually a really great call, because even though we are quote unquote surrounded, there's a very small player base in Angmar, very small player base in Isengard. Linden is pretty much non-existent at all, as you can see us taking in all their land. And Lothlorien, they're kind of just trying to diplomacy their way through everything right now.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Been nice to not be in war on day 3.
Yeah, because normally, you know, we have our I don't want to say our heavy hitters, but our rushers, if you will, that are ready for combat really fast, like myself, Serval here, Neil, and pretty much like once we hit a certain point, we're already like, you know, pushed in for combat, and everyone else is still trying to, you know, get 130 tiles while we're over here getting like, you know, 200s on day one. Not that I'm saying it's hard, but you know, we definitely grind enough to get there. So you can choose the server you join in the new season. No, you don't actually get to choose which server. You get to choose if you want to go roleplay or non-roleplay. So what roleplay is that's basically the server that we chose. And in roleplay, you have to, if you're good, you're good. You know, you can't use evil units. In non-roleplay, if you're good or evil, you can still use the other side's units. And neutral camps, anyone and everyone can use them. And then they'll, once you choose that, they'll randomly decide like which servers to put together. After there's like a 2-week countdown, and you get to choose if you want to be roleplay or non-roleplay. After that 2-week countdown, it'll tell you, you know, whether or not, if you want to be in it or not. And then after the 2-week countdown, they'll do the little math stuff behind the scenes, try to calculate and get all the servers level with all the different players and everything, and then throw you right in there. And you get new servers. So when we first came to season 2, how many servers do we have merged with us? 5, including ours?
I don't know. It was a lot, wasn't it?
It was a really good amount, though. I don't know how many off the top of my head, but there was a good amount. At least 4 servers were merged with us together. And then there's in this, going from season 2 to season 3, there was only 1 other server that merged with us. Mentra, you're welcome to join us. Unfortunately, right now, I think our faction's full. Pretty much every main faction out there that has player base is full. But you're always welcome to join us, man. The only thing is that if you do join us, you're going to have you're going to start a whole new fresh account, and you're going to be behind the curve a lot because we're going to already be in season 3, or if you join us in season 4, we're going to already be in season 4. Is it random who gets in servers? Yes. So the servers are randomly put together. So like we were server 3 last season, and then server 1 got merged with us in server 3, and now we're server 3 again in season 3. I know it's a lot of 3s, but, and then if you're role play, I mean, the specific servers, you know, let me log out here real quick and I'll show you the all the different servers. But you can see like in season 3 how everything is. Finn, I'll show you the chapter that we're in right now. We just completed the one right after exotic treasures. I don't think anybody's going to be able to complete the exotic treasures one. It was too much of a lofty goal that they had.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. And we have a really active server.
Yeah, ours is extremely active. So as you can see, the first 4 servers are all role play, and they randomly put together like the servers that were role play already, or people who selected role play. And then the next 4 after that are non-role play. So server 1 from last season got merged into server 3 with us. So now we're all server 3 for season 3. Like I was saying, Mantra, if you do end up joining us, which, you know, you're always welcome to, you just be behind the curve a lot. Granted, we have a lot of players, you know, to make up for it, but we always help out each other the best we can. But your hero or your commander production will just be behind the curve. For the chapter that we are in, we're on chapter 7 right now. This rebuilding glory one was absolutely like, this was very difficult, especially with the what is it, you get 10 a week. I don't know if it's because it's a new function and everyone's just trying to figure it out, or if like we legitimately just couldn't do it. But this is the first time I've ever had anything in a season where we didn't complete. So season 1 we completed everything, season 2 we completed everything, season 3 this is the first time where we did not complete one of the tasks that were given to us.
I don't think we had any hope. There's not enough people in enough factions, because like a lot of people only had access to their capital at that point. And you know, Linden's, I don't even think Linden's Grey Havens is level 10 still. Same goes for Rune, Mordor.
That's a great point, because in season 3 you actually only start with your capitals. So like you start with Greyhaven, you start with Numinos, you start with Karn Doom, and then because of that you'll only be able to upgrade Karn Doom. You'll only be able to upgrade Greyhavens because they don't have any other sub buildings with them. Arnor did, however. In Numinos we had a Fornost and Bree, so we were able to level up both of those, so that gave Arnor an edge. And I think if there's an actual player base in Arnor every season, I think Arnor is going to have the edge on building that up, because you know they have multiple things to put into it.
Ball's the same though. They get Dale and Lake Town that they had access to.
Yeah, that's true. Erebor is the same.
They just bum rush the capital.
Damn, bro, why do they have so many forts at their capital? Oh, what the hell? Dwarves, what are you doing?
This is every season. Every season, everybody goes to Erebor. Everybody fortifies the capital.
For
Oh,
what?
it's impenetrable. Nobody can take this capital.
Oh, do you see the defensive camp right outside of Dell?
Oh, yeah,
That's cool.
it's crazy. There's one right behind it as well.
There's
and they have a
another
50 tile
one
rating.
right outside Big Town. Yeah.
They
So
have
there's
a
one
lot
behind
there.
it. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
there's one
yeah.
behind it.
There's another one right. That's 3 in this area alone. There's 4. Good grief.
Because there's one outside of Erebor
Here's
as well.
5. Bro, how many is here?
2 outside of Erebor. It's silly because I thought you only got them like over structure control points, and Dale and Lake Town
6
don't
of
give
them.
you region control.
There's 6 defensive camps here in this little push from Lake Town and on. I don't know how, you know, big they are actually going to be, so, but still, the fact that there's 6 in there, that's pretty ridiculous.
I hope they're 300 tiles.
Yeah, 2 invested at this point. Wait, I'm server 3. What did you say you were? I'm in server 3 season 3. In season 2 I was also server 3. In season 1 I was server 10. But I think those servers no longer exist, if I'm not mistaken. How's the commander progress looking? Dude, I'm really trying. Gandalf the White is kicking my butt on trying to get him to respect 10. I did, however, get lucky yesterday. I got the exchange. I managed to get the Matham coin, or the Matham respect for him. So I was able to buy all 10. I still have a bunch of items on demand and ready to go just in case I need to trade in if it pops up again. Let's see, I have like all 18 of these right here, and then I have 27 more right here in this. Hello, I just got Galadriel R5. Can you show me your Galadriel? Artie, I gotta be honest, I don't really have a build for her yet, because I mean, I could show you a build for her because, you know, I know how to build her, but I'm only level 26 with her. So because I'm only level 26, I can't show you right now the best build because I don't have the points for it. But give me 1 second and I can actually pull this up for you right here.
You could
So-
grab Golem's report.
Did he share it?
Yeah, in VC boys, there's some reports from yesterday.
Oh yeah, here's a good one right here. So this is probably, yeah, this is definitely the optimized build for Galadriel. She's an absolute monster if you can get these items built with her. But let's get right into it. So Noldor sword with mind split, that's going to be the main thing you're going to want. If you can't get this mind split right here, your next best option is going to be the Carver with Smite. It's going to be the top 2 items that you're going to want to get. This gives you a 50% chance, while Carver only gives you a 35% chance. Obviously, this is maxed out, so he's doing a ton more damage. Unless you're dropping a lot of money, you're not going to have it maxed out. For your chest, you're going to... Yeah, I know, 604 focus. Absolute unit, bro. Yeah, this is one of the guys that we played with every season. Just this season, he wanted to go Gondor. He wanted to play a more chill environment. Lo and behold, though, we had the more chill environment. Thought that was funny. He went with Elven Cloak. Normally what people do is that with the Elven Cloak, they'll get it with what is it, Unity, I think it is, where it gives you the... I can't remember off the top of my head. But he went with Resistance because we don't have anything else. We can't get the Superior Halberg with Fire Protection. You can do Superior Halberg. That's cool. Elven Cloak. You could go with the one with Focus instead for the Elven Cloak. But I think this is the best bet right here is Resistance. That 30%, less damage for all allies. That's real nice. If you wanted to do if you're non-role play, you could go with a Quilted Armor. No, wait. Quilted Armor, what is that? That's good side, right? No, it is not. Yeah, it is. You can go with the Quilted Armor with Focus Protection. But that's only going to help you against Focus Commanders, obviously, so it depends on how you want to build her. If you anticipate, fighting, Focus-based Commanders or not. Evil Faction does have a pretty good amount. Go back over to the build real quick. For the head, I gotta be honest. I know you can go defensive with the head and get, to Madness Immunity or Stun Immunity for the first few turns. But this Hunter's Guide is freaking amazing. First 2 rounds against all enemies, 100% chance to inflict madness on each round. So first 2 rounds, they're getting freaking madness out there. Guaranteed. Or you could go defensive, or you could go with a Trapper's Hood even, or a Bone Mask with Hysteria. That'll give you madness like every 2 rounds or every 3rd round or something like that. And then for your pipe, Worn Out Smoking Pipe is honestly one of the best accessories out there entirely. It's just phenomenal. This is modified by Focus Stat, and it heals all allies, which is really great. For Galadriel, it depends on if you're gonna go with her for a healing build or a damage build, but this is a damage build that is built up here. But he's got himself a ton of stuff to help with it. He's also super high in respect, so you might not have all these skill points, but the way you want to do it is you want to put 15 points into Nenya's Guardian for the 30% focus. You want to put 7 points in Ring of Water, 7 points in Magical Barrier. Magical Barrier is absolutely huge, so because she has 604 focus or whatever it is, let's go check out how much defense it gives for Magical Barrier. Remember, it's supposed to only be 23. Because of all the bonus focus, it goes up to 75.4. So an additional 75 defense for every single unit because of Magical Barrier. Just to put the numbers out there, as like a base for Herald, they have like 70 defense. So you're pretty much doubling the defense of a Herald, for example. If you can get, 604 focus. Obviously, if you still get your focus up there, it's still going to put up some great numbers. Wouldn't the gold smoking pipe be better? So it's better for like raw stats, but for the sub ability, which is more important in my opinion, it is not. Worn Out Smoking Pipe is probably the best, because again, this is modified by focus stat, and it's every 2 rounds, so you get 5 healing times that'll come out of it. While this is the gold smoking pipe, depending on which one you have, you have critical care, where it'll give you the first 4 times you take damage on a unit, they'll heal. Or if you have the different ones, but overall, I think this is definitely the best one. But going back to the build, you're going to do all the R5 abilities. Once you have that, you want to, if you're going to be fighting evil, this is a build for evil, remind you. Before you do the White Council, you want to put 15 into Mistress of Magic. Yeah, I'll show you my Gandalf the White build here in a minute. You want to do all this focus damage right here. All normal attacks now cause focus damage. You want to put at least 1 point in focus wrath. Beyond my auto process. I mean, like I said, like if you're looking for some purple gear to wear on Galadriel, you know, you're gonna go with the Carver with Smite. You're gonna go with quilted armor. You could do it with focus protection or attunement. Attunement gives you the extra focus, if I'm not mistaken. That's a purple item, remind you. So quilted armor, focus protection or attunement. And then for the helmet, you're gonna go with I would go with Bone Mask with Hysteria personally, or you can go with a more defensive with a Horseman Helm and get Warding or Resolve, which helps you defense for only the I'll get to that in a second, Operation Spectre. And then you have the accessory, which is the Worn Out Smoking Pipe. So that's 4 purple items for you right there. If you have a Galadriel Respect 5, you should definitely have some purple items available for her. You do 7 into Surge, and then White Council and High Alert. These ones you want to do to reduce the damage. I want to know how much White Council reduces. It's supposed to be 19%. Let's go take a look at the logs. White Council, Commander, Speed Boost, Swiftness, Shielding, Resistance, Discord. White Council will grant damage received. See, but it doesn't tell us a number or a percentage. Raider attack suffers from madness. 45.2%, minus 45.2%. Is that for specifically White Council? I don't think she has anything else that reduces damage. Let's see. This is round 2, right? This is round 3 already. Let me go back to round 2. See, but it doesn't tell us that we're getting an X amount minus percent. Like White Council doesn't give us a raw concrete number, which I don't like. But anyways, that's a really good, that's probably the best Galadriel build that I've seen.
Oh yeah, it works.
It absolutely works.
That helmet is just
Bonkers. It literally is bonkers. Granted, it could be countered really easily, really well.
Yep. But nobody does, because everyone with their Witch Kings is like, oh, I need stun immunity for Gandalf's. They don't expect the Galadriel.
So like, look right here with Horseman's Helm that you could put on people. You get first 3 rounds. Once you max it out, you get a 100% chance to gain madness immunity each round for the first 3 rounds. Boom, right there. So the gold is every 4 rounds. No, it is not every 4 rounds. That's what I wanted to get to. So critical care, which heals damage for the first 4 times, 10% HP. If you magically can get it maxed out for a fine smoking pipe, it's 60% HP. However, Operation Spectre, it is not affected by focus at all. So it's just a plain 60%, and that's it. Second Wind, which is the other healing one, which will remove all debuffs and recover 70% HP. It is modified by the focus stat, so that is good. However, it is only that 1 turn on round 4, and that's it. So you get the all debuffs removed, which is good, but you only get that 1 heal off, and that's it. And you know, if you're like me and the vast majority of people, you're not going to be able to max out this fine smoking pipe, especially if you're a free to play. You know, you'd be lucky to even get this thing. I don't even have it, and if I did, honestly, I'd probably get rid of it because I don't think it's that great. 70% HP one time in one round, I don't think it's worth it, man. When you can get the fine smoking pipe, which is modified by focus, and that heals every 2 rounds. Once it's maxed out, that's 38%. That's huge. So if you think about it, you're doing what? Pull up a calculator real quick. 38 times 3, that's 114% healing every 2 rounds if you have 3 units. So you're already out healing that 1 round 4 heal. That comes up. Oh, I do have a second one. I'm sorry. On my Galadriel right now. Don't lie, I look like a fool. But you're doing 114% healing in rounds 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I mean, for me, that's an easy one, bro. Stick with that that worn smoking pipe. I think honestly they should flip the abilities. But I would make a lot of people really upset. Make me upset too. Just the only thing, like I said, is the fine smoking pipe. You get 60 focus and 3 HP for melee in comparison to 45 focus. So the raw stats are good, but the worn out smoking pipe is better. What's your opinion of the T4 Ranger unit Arnor has? I'm very curious. Honestly, I think it's a little underwhelming. And don't worry, Arity, I'm gonna show you the Gandalf the White build here in a minute. I just gotta tend to a little bit what's going on right here. Get these guys set up real quick. Send them on their way to go finish the stuff up. Cancel that out. X that out. The Rangers? Or do I want 2 Rangers? Why not? What's the worst that'll happen? They'll die? Something else that I started pathing to. Who was it? Was it Legolas? No, it was Galadriel. You don't get points for clan help already. 3k you wait, do I really have 3k already? Oh damn, I do. I gotta spend it. Dude, good looking out. I didn't even notice. It sucks because I used to get that guaranteed relocate every single time. Now I have to wait for refreshes all the time. Yeah, good call, dude. Thank you, Zyver. So for the T4 Ranger unit Arnor has, Mentra, I think they're underwhelming, to be honest. I don't think they're all that. There's a few builds out there that can potentially make them better or make them more useful, but overall as a unit, I don't think they have the damage isn't really there. They're taking damage on behalf of other ranged units. It's not really as great. I wish there'd be something else, some different ability, because you know, why do I want to sacrifice my sorry, got distracted. Squirrel. You know, I think there's some better options out there. Definitely. Arnor is probably the second worst T4 for good side, in my opinion. Lyndon being the last. It would be Lothlorien first, Iron Warrior second, Rohan third, Gondor fourth, Arnor fifth, and then Lyndon sixth. If I had to like rank them. Not that you asked or anything, but yeah, that's right. Wait, did I not send Gandalf home? Go to your home. All right, so speaking of Gandalf, this is how I have them built. I know there's a lot of other people that recommend otherwise, but when I've tested this along with Golem, who you just saw his Galadriel, this seems to be like one of the best builds for him. Are you guys united with any other faction? No, we're solo for now. I don't know if we plan to. I'm trying not to stay into the political side of things. I want to be that minion that just does as I'm told. And you know, you tell me to fight, I go fight. You tell me to farm, I go farm. They've been telling me to farm, so I've been farming. So, you know, I've got 2 300s, 7 260s, 28 230s, and 74 200s. So if they tell me to farm, I say yes sir, I'm gonna go farm. I got 26 150s, and then I'm starting to get low on 130s. 14 left. But I've been ready to fight for a while now. All right, so for Gandalf the White, the build that you want to do with him, at least for when you're... So, if you're fighting good, this is a really good build right here, because it gives you the extra focus and everything like that. You want 15 into White Rider. This is a key part of Gandalf the White being successful. If you don't have 15 in White Rider, it's not really going to work. This is a huge ability. You're going to put 7 into Horsemanship. You should only be using melee, or I mean, yeah, pretty much melee cavalry. I know the Bow Knights are out there, but I don't really use it because of the items that I use. You can go with different items and you utilize the Bow Knights, but I'm just showing you what I do. You go with the white, you have 50% chance of dealing additional 100% focus damage. Magical Barrier, we just showed you some of the defensive stats on it with Galadriel. For mine, it goes to like 62 or something like that. So everyone gets 62 additional defense, and I have 462 focus. I put 1 point in Blindside so I can get that stun. I have 10 points in Wizard and 5 in Pipeweed Connoisseur. So right now, as I put points into Wizard, I'm leveling up Pipeweed Connoisseur. I put 1 point in Surge, so that way it has 2 chances every 3 rounds to activate the white, in addition to all the other attacks. White Rider, yeah, that's about it. If I'm gonna fight PvP against evil, what I'm probably gonna end up doing is I'm going to drop the points out of Wizard. I'm gonna take out 8 from here, 5 from here. That'll leave me with 13. I'm gonna put them in White Council and in High Alert. I'm gonna prioritize High Alert as much as I can, but put them in White Council basically. But I'm not doing reinforcement at all. Yeah, really all about it. If you want for items though, for your weapon, if you can get another Mind Split, I'd put it on there instead of Carver, just because the 50% chance is better. I don't know if my video is still catching up, but for evil, you'll take out 8 points from Wizard and 5 from Pipeweed Connoisseur. You'll level up High Alert as much as you can, all the way through and through. I know there's some people out there that have builds without Magical Barrier, but I'd always stick to Magical Barrier. Going back to items though, Carver, Noldor Mind Split if you can though. This is a better item. 50% chance is always better. Carver with Smite is your backup. Again, the attack for plus men is why I'm rocking it for melee cav. I've got this Plate of the Citadel, which gives, you know, a good amount of focus. It gives army defense, which is plus 22, and then I have Resilience of Men on there, which gives more plus for it. Alternatively, if you do not have this, something good is again the Quilted Armor with focus protection or with attunement. So you can do this bad boy right here, focus protection, or attunement with the plus focus right here. The only reason why I don't really like the plus focus is because the Quilted Armor gives such low focus. You only get 12 when it's maxed out, and then you get the, what is it, the 18 from the attunement. So if you're going to rock anything, focus protection will probably be a little bit better. It'll help against, you know, pretty good amount of fights. If not, I would go with scale mail and probably melee vigor. This will be a really good one. As long as it gives you that defense, that's what you're looking for. For a helmet, I go Swan Helm because it gives the most defense for men. And look at that focus, 40 focus. That's absolutely fantastic. If I could, I would absolutely love to have the stun immunity for Swan Helm for all men. I'll show it to you right here. So Swan Helm, when you go to it, if I could get not unwavering resolve of men, you know, even at base, it's 50% chance to gain stun immunity every single round. So that'll come in handy for any stuns. The only thing I'll have to really worry about is madness, but madness is already a 50% chance as it is. And then last but not least, man, you already know the name of the game. Worn out smoking pipe, that's what it is. Get that bad boy maxed out, throw it on there. There you go. So I have all those. I have these first 3 items right here that synergize with men, and that's why I'm using Bree Riders and using on all melee men trio, if you will. You can see right here, I have all melee, all men. Let's go look at a report real quick, see how much defense they end up having.
Too much.
So this doesn't reflect with the magical barrier, which is another 63 or something like that. So it's 140 that it ends up happening. I have the Arnor cask with stun immunity. Yes, that's a really good one too. Arnor cask. What is it? Warding, I think it is. I know I have one somewhere. Give me a second. I'll pull it up with you. Let me just go to items. What am I doing? Yeah. It's really good, but it is only for the first 2 rounds. So like if you're going up against somebody who has what's it called? Blindside, I think is the ability. Yeah, if they have blindside, it's going to activate on turn 3. So if you have Arnor cask with a stun immunity, it's not going to be good against people who have blindside, because it's just going to skip the first 2 turns. I would, instead of going with the cask, I would put a if you're trying to think of what item to put on there, I would put a bone mask with hysteria. If you can refine it 4 times, it gives you an 83% chance every 2 rounds. So that's 5 times that one enemy is getting madness, and you get a decent amount of focus out of it. Yeah, I recommend it over the Trapper's Hood. So bone mask is the one that I'd go with for hysteria. The reason why the horseman helm is better is it gives you, is it also first 2 rounds? It is first 2 rounds. Yeah, it's good. Because Witch King, doesn't he have stun on turn 1? I think he does.
He does, yeah. Horrible.
I mean, yeah. Arnor cask would work with stun immunity because Witch Kings have that stun on turn 1. So if that's the route you want to go, definitely go with it for sure. But the reason why like a horseman's helm would be better is because you get defense for your what's it called, for your mounted units. However, you don't get the focus, so that's the trade-off right there, is you lose out on the focus. However, you get the defense. So it depends if you want your army to be a little bit stronger, or if you want your commander to have some more focus. Yeah, Lord Hades. I actually someone taught me about that not too long ago. I had no clue at all. Plus 20 focus is really nice as well. I Still have yet to like run any numbers or anything like that, or in comparison to normal fights, like consistent fights, to really test anything. But for now, I'm just sticking to my original builds that I had. But the plus 20 focus is definitely pretty cool. I don't know why they don't show stuff like that. You know, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard to just add something on. Since I changed up the music, I've had a little bit more energy, so I'm sticking around still. What makes Gandalf really cool is that even if people are rocking like, you know, that quilted armor with focus protection, his unit damage is still absolutely phenomenal. And he synergizes with let me get a fresh fight here for you. Here's a draw. Wrong one. So you can see right here, like, yes, Gandalf is doing 80,000 pretty much by himself, but each one of these units over here are also doing, you know, 47, 38, 47. Plenty of damage. A damn good amount. Now we're waiting on marches. All right, let me check something out here. Go poke my head around in some things. All right. All right. I know I went quiet there for a little bit. I love just taking a glance at people's reports sometimes, or if they put it down. We're just out here farming 200s, having a good time, hanging out. Ooh. So did really fantastic against this first army. Absolutely obliterated him. Let me get down to this Mouth of Sauron, bro. I am tired of this guy. He has got to go. I'm glad Gandalf's still going to be able to clean up on him, but still, that's a rough fight. Gandalf the White should easily be able to take this, whatever it is. Easily. Ooh, when we grab this one right here, it'll push us over 60k production. When assigning troops to commanders, do you split them evenly, or how would you assign them? I do not assign them evenly. I mean, unless I'm doing like my Gandalf the White, where it's just 3 melee cavalry straight up, I'm just gonna do an even split. However, when I'm doing like, you know, a damage build with, let's say, Haldir, I'm gonna do like maybe 950 cavalry cataphracts to be my front line, and then I'm gonna dump like probably like 4,000 or 4,500 into sentinels, and then throw in some master throwers or bow knights just to fill it in. But I usually have like, you know, like 25-28% being frontline, and then I have like a strong like 65% ish being my ranged attack for Haldir, and then I have the rest for just, you know, another thing for them to attack. If I'm doing, it all depends on like what kind of character I'm doing. If I'm doing like, you know, a Gimli build or like a commander based build, like an Aragorn or a Legolas, I'm gonna, you know, just do an even split of some tanky units, because I want them to really just, you know, shine with their commander damage, and shine bright like a diamond, if you know what I'm saying. If you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't. This is gonna win here in a second. That'll be done. Oh, that was the thing that Galadriel took. So now we just gotta wait for Gandalf the Gray. So we can come and take this. We'll path over and grab those too. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it can work out, but if you're running like a specific commander build, like, you know, a Haldir or something like that, where he excels with buffing ranged units, you want the vast majority of your units to be ranged, and then you only want like 20 to 25% to be frontline units to absorb some damage. So that's really what you want to get out of it at most, or mostly. This hurts. I don't have anything to replace. This sucks. This really does suck. All right, go home. Go home. You as well, go home. So it looks like we're going to wait 17 minutes, and then we're going to take this last tile, then probably call it a night here. I know I said I was going to call it a night earlier, but I would like to get a little nap in. Give me 1 second. I'll answer your question right now. So for 200 plus tiles, I'm gonna be honest, I don't scout. When I did early on, I definitely did scout a lot more, but right now I'm kind of in the mode of like, I want to rush to get these tiles, if you know what I'm saying, because everyone's trying to, you know, spread out and get more tiles, and, you know, get more tiles. That's what everyone's trying to do right now. Everybody wants more, and I can't blame them. We all want more tiles. So right now I'm just diving on tiles, doesn't matter what it is. I should have probably, you know, checked out some of the 260s that I was fighting earlier, but I just didn't have the real patience for it. This was not a good matchup. The very first one that I fought was Undying. I absolutely hate this army with a passion. If I would have saw this, I would have definitely pulled off and not took the fight. There's a lot of advantages, obviously, to scouting. I have a lot of scout armies set up. Or at least I used to. Like, you know, here I used to have one. As you can see, they all have one unit on it from the scout. How much respect is needed for a T3 commander going from 4 to 5? I don't think I have anyone that's going from 4 to 5, but I might have that information for you somewhere. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. Serval, do you have it by any chance? I guess Serval is no longer here. I wish I had the answer for you though. 'Cause I have it it's D3, 6, 8. I have both of these unlocked, but they're not even anywhere close to 4. Um, so I've never actually looked if it's the same amount of requirements going from 4 to 5, like amount wise. But let's do a quick check here. So we get 100 per, so it requires 14 items for Frodo and Sam. And then for Ori, I see it's different. So I mean, for Ori it's 16 items. And then for Sam and Frodo, it's 14 items. So for each tier, it's different. Oh, I know. It's all good, Anthony. Don't even worry about it, man. You got a quick, sharp eye, though, especially because I was just clicking through those tiles, through those tiers. I wonder because I almost have an R4 Galadriel. So if I go all in first chest in season 3, I could get her R5. I mean, she's definitely a ferocious commander to have. She's really good. A lot of people use her. She is so good. I personally like Gandalf the White better, but that doesn't mean that Galadriel's any less. I just don't have the equipment to also get her up to where I want her. Then I do love impart wisdom. Those 4 extra skill points are pretty clutch, I gotta tell you. They're really nice to have. Really, really nice. Alright, you guys, while we're waiting for Gandalf the White to get some stamina back, I'm gonna go use the restroom and take my dogs out of the restroom. I'll be right back. right, sorry, back. I wonder, yep. Merry and Pippin all day, every day, best line. That's all you need for it, man. Whenever you're doing those. Ooh, what is going on over here? That's all you need whenever you're doing them red books, man. Merry and Pippin all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Just need these 4 more minutes. Doggos love to come inside. All right, I think we're coming down to the end of the stream here. Been a good fun 4 hours or so. But I am getting pretty tired. I anticipated to stay awake through the entire stream and do at least 6 to 7 hours, but with me getting a little tired, figure why not? It's okay if I drop. I did thoroughly enjoy my time hanging out with all of you. Hope you guys had a great time as well. If you have any questions, please let us know or let me know. I always, like to tap all of our community to try to find some answers. Because your questions not only help, you grow, but it helps me grow. Helps and challenges me just a little bit more to figure things out. I don't always have all the answers, but I'll always make sure I can do my best to get the answers that we need to get to there. Get where we need to be, where we want to go. Back. Two minutes, and then we're on our way in to take our last 200 for the night. Last 200 for the night. Hair is a hot mess. Trying out this whole curl thing right here in the front. I tell you, it's difficult to maintain this. Equipment 10, unique EON, and R10 is not good. People say it's great. True. People say it's not great. True, because honestly, I think her Respect 10 item is pretty trash. So I don't think it's good either. So let's go take a look at it and I'll tell you why. So for this, it is an accessory. It gives her might, and it gives her 10 defense for men. So if we multiply that by 3, that's going to become what? 48, I think. You're gonna get 48 might, and then you're gonna get 30 different defense. That's good in itself, but then for the make or break it for me is always going to be the sub ability. And for her, it says, you know, shield maidens cover first 4 rounds, melee units range damage receive is -5%. You're only reducing 5% damage. That's if they attack with ranged units, and it's only during the first 4 rounds as well. So it is good against, like, you know, like characters like Celeborn, Haldir, along those lines. But overall though, dude, I gotta say, there's some much better items out there, you know, like a worn out smoking pipe. I'm gonna live and die by that. Worn out smoking pipe forever. I'm sad I only have one maxed out, but I dumped all my other ones just so I can get that one maxed out. Now I'm waiting till I can draw another. That actually. All right, let's go get this this last 200 right here. Send Gandalf the White on in. This is gonna be the last one. Thank you all so much for joining me, hanging out with the stream. Whether it's for, you know, a few seconds, or whether you're here the whole time, or, you know, you're just here for, you know, 10 minutes. Either way, no matter what, I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you so much. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Love having you all here. Love being able to grow. Love being able to hang out and do this. I wish I could do it more often, but because of my job, I am stupid busy. However, hopefully, you know, in the future we'll be able to change that. And you know, we'll see. All of these points there. Wow. So this is the first ever draw that I've gotten with Gandalf the White on a 200 tile. And of course, it's with 109 orc archers left. Yeah, if it wasn't situational, it'd be better, because you want something that's going to be able to apply to the vast multitude of fights. Or at least, you know, the most in the armies that you will be encountering. But since it's not, it's like, it's not really worth it, you know? There's some other accessories out there that are probably better for you. Like a Night Star. Night Star is always pretty nice. You get Pursuit the first 3 rounds. Pretty decent to me. Get Speed for all men. You should only be using men cavalry on her anyways. If you're not going to be able to run that, then you can go with a, what is it, a Fiddle? Yeah, you can go with a Fiddle. Give you some more haste as well. What are some of the other things that we have? All you need really is just the haste. Worn out accessory. I mean, you can't go wrong with this one. Get that sustain right there. Oh, absolutely great. 5th lane, always really nice with mend. Always really nice. Yeah, about it. All right, you all. Thank you so much for tuning in, hanging out again. Whether it's just for a little bit or a lot of it. Thank you all so much from top to bottom. Hope you all have a fantastic day. And hopefully I'll be able to do another stream soon. I'm thinking maybe next Sunday I'll be able to do one in the morning, maybe for a few hours, 4 hours or so, or something like that. But aside from that, thank you so much for tuning in. You all have a fantastic day.